this is session 110. Who would like to give a recap of 109?
We got separated.
We did get separated. We were planning our exodus of how we were gonna leave. We were getting one of the changelings, the warp changeling was transporting himself through the wall and trying to cast attack thoughts on Claves or on Clave. So in the interest of trying to make a move before more forces showed up, we went back to we entered the hallway where there was a salamander. Before that, T-Hull did saw off the head of a bar of Corsix and put it in the toilet, and it clogged that toilet. So feel sorry for those plumbers.
If Baldur's Gate taught me anything, by removing her head, you cannot speak with dead with her, so we're good.
Clave was pretending to be a bar of Corsix, and we were trying that ruse, and we were able to get past the salamander as well as like through the next room where there was an Efreet and some guards. Then we came into the room with the statue that's full of eyes, the Hastur. Then that's where Clave's ruse failed, and they found out who we were because they read his mind, or one of the other changelings read his mind, and figured out that he's not a bar of Corsix. And so then our already weary group was wearied even more because there's no rest for the potentially wicked. And we had a very long fight. T-Hole was stabbing the eyes most of the time until he realized he was doing it just to try to stab the eyes, but after he realized that, he should do that every turn because the consequences were not great if we didn't. We ended up separated by a wall of force that Clave threw up, and he turned invisible. Some Efreet came in eventually. It came in and made things even more interesting.
That was partly why he threw up the wall of force, was he was trying to like hedge out the Efreet. But the wall of force was only so high, and the Efreet was taller than the wall of force.
Yeah.
So realized he could just slide around it in gaseous form.
And he did do that. And then,
or he could have chased Clave, but Aurelia was the one, he was kind of just watching, and Aurelia a little bit provoked him by attacking him. So he had sent like a fire elemental in, but after Aurelia started damaging him, that's when he decided he was actually going to get involved. And at that point, he wanted to come after Aurelia. So that's why he did not go after Clave. He just made his way over the wall. But Aurelia then sealed him behind a wall of stone, so he had to go around the long way.
Yeah. We're taking the long way around. What else? Clave became invisible as he was trying to shake off the people that was chasing him, and it turned out like Capri couldn't find him either. He went upstairs and was on like this garden terrace environment, like on top of the building, one of the buildings.
Threw himself off the edge.
Yeah. Aurelia got us out of Dodge and attempted to teleport us to Dohat Bajar. but we ended up in a city that is not Dohat Bajar, but kind of looks like Dohat Bajar.
Right.
Another lost city.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're sure from the nature of the spell that you must be on the same plane. I mean, technically, you guys don't know that you're not in Doha Pajar. You know that you're in an empty, pristine city, and that's how Doha Pajar was described. You know, you can see there's an enormous ziggurat off in the distance, and buildings all around you that are fairly impressive, and made of the natural sandstone that gets mined in the desert. But overhead, you could see it's got a sort of purple tinge to the sky, letting you know you're not back in your normal world. And meanwhile, back in the city also wasn't just, we lost Tony, but back in the city, Kepri was also left behind because it was, you could teleport the people you can see, and she spends almost all of her time invisible because it's safer that way.
Yeah.
So she was invisible in that moment too. And as you were being dragged away by Aurelia's aggressive teleportation, which really should be the name of that spell, Aurelia's aggressive teleportation, Tony or Zarius did sort of signal to her that he wanted her to go after us to stick with Clave. But Clave then sort of ran off, and Kepri was just sort of following behind. So you don't really know if she caught up with him or not, or what happened to him. You know that he exited off to the side of the building because he could not be included in the teleportation.
Yeah. Sounds about right.
Let's see if Tony comes back.
And I know I spent a lot of spell slots on Shatter to try to damage the.
Yeah, you had done considerable damage to the statue. And presumably there's no easy way for them to fix that.
I mean, yeah, I don't.
It is
yeah.
still intact because it was a big hunk of stone, but
Uh-oh. There we go.
Nice.
I don't see Tony yet, nor an email from him. Maybe he doesn't know that we lost him. Maybe his uncle called him again to talk about the
Yeah.
flat earth.
Ouch, yeah.
There he is. There he is again.
Hey, Tony.
Computer decided to just say, nah, I'm not working right now.
We thought your uncle called.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, have another argument. Have you considered that the moon landing was faked?
It was brought up very briefly. Very briefly.
Well, it would have to be.
I was about to. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. So it's only logical. It was mentioned. It was mentioned because I was about to like make an argument about how they got into space. I'm like, oh fuck, you don't believe that happened. Yeah.
Despite being in the Air Force.
Willful ignorance is a very strong willpower sometimes.
So
Full-on
you guys,
cognitive dissonance.
yeah, it is about 5 in the afternoon, towards the end of summer. So it is hot. It's not oppressively hot, but you could still feel the heat as the sun presses down on you. And looking around, it's more of a vague sense that this is not Dohat Pajar than an actual realization. And at that point, you hear, as you're still blinking from the teleportation, you hear the sound of a child laughing. And Zarius, you feel as a child sort of runs into your legs, and then bounces off, ricochets off of you, and then runs around a corner, seemingly running like he's being chased, but playfully, as if he's
Hmm.
playing tag or something.
Child seem real?
Yeah. It was,
I mean, you didn't see
Uh,
him a moment before. It was only he
Right.
ran from where, when your backs were turned, he ran up, bounced into Zarius, and then ran off again.
where's he at now?
He ran around the corner of a building. You could still hear him laughing as he's running away.
Steele's gonna like cautiously walk over to the corner, like, and like peer around to see if I can get a sense of like what what race or type of person this
Oh,
child.
you could see, like, in the corner of your eye as he ran past you, you could see that he was a red dragonborn.
I'm gonna
But
look
if you,
around to see if there are other dragonborn in the area.
you
Anyone in the
don't,
area?
yeah, you don't see anybody. And the sounds of the child's laughter sort of echoes away.
I wonder what was so funny.
I will do my what is it? There's the ability to sense undead within like 60 feet of me. I forgot what it's called. I'm trying to find it.
Is that an action? How does that work?
Yes, it is, yeah.
Okay, so as you sort of reach out, you begin to sense spirits all around you. I wouldn't necessarily call them undead. They're not like ghosts, exactly, but you do definitely detect presences. And as you begin to sort of reach out and sense that they're there, all of you see the sun wheels overhead. Even occasional clouds pass by in the sky. And it's now probably, you would gather the sun is directly overhead, so it must be noon. And the streets are filled with Dragonborn, seemingly going about their business.
Just like suddenly.
Yes. As soon as you sensed them, the world began to change.
Interesting.
And now you don't sense them as spirits.
That's the ability. But yeah, so I can only use it so many times. So, but
Don't seem
does
to
it
have
change
taken.
for everybody?
Yes, well, for you three.
Well, it's fair. Everybody of consequence.
Yes. And you see a bunch of kids go running past you and around the corner in the same direction as the red dragonborn. Most of the people on the street do appear, in fact, everybody you can see in the immediate area is a dragonborn. Most of them appear to be red and blue with occasional gold and silver. You don't see any copper dragonborn in this particular street, but it appears as though there are a bunch of dragonborn sitting behind stalls selling wares. A number of them are just shopping. Many just seem to be going about their business, going to and fro, up and down the street. The concourse is pretty wide, and it is, like someone took the time to lay down marble slabs. Luckily, it doesn't rain in the desert, or else it would be very slippery. But it is a very well apportioned city, and it must be a center of great wealth.
Do they heed us at all? Like walk around us, or
Nobody is like walking into you. Nobody seemed to react when they all appeared. But you could see occasionally as people go past you, they definitely can see you.
okay,
Mhm.
that's my. Are we visible to these things? whoever these people are.
Well, I think it's obvious what we need to do.
Ask for directions.
We need to find a tea shop, take a moment to rest because I'm very tired, and then figure out how to get Clave here.
Yeah, let me double check my spells here again. Because I don't remember if I had sending prepared. I do have it prepared. I have a single 5th level spell slot. to
I can
cast
do
it with.
I can do tiny hut. If we want to do that somewhere.
Oh, I don't know if we need to do that quite yet. This place doesn't seem hostile. Yeah,
True. True, but we're in no shape even to have to deal with anything. I don't know if I want to risk running into any kind of creatures we have to fight.
are we
I'll speak quietly, but I'll just mention spirits of the dead can be quite fickle, especially if they don't realize that they are dead.
well, I trust you in these matters, Eris, being the expert. Should we not eat the food then?
I do not.
Will we become dead if we eat the food? Is that what this place is like?
I'll go over to is there like a stall selling fruit?
There is.
Let's go as if I'm examining it. Just
And-
looking for some fruit.
Right.
Pick some up.
The moment you walk up, you realize every piece of fruit is rotten.
Yeah. I'll just, I pretend just looking and move on and go back to the group. All the food is spoiled.
Are you telling me that the tea is also rotten?
Yes.
Serious.
Nonetheless, you would also notice that they are buying and selling the rotten food as if it were perfectly fine. Nobody seems to be commenting.
They would. I understand.
Zarius, can you ask them like where we are or what is this place? Since you're Dragonborn, maybe they will acknowledge you.
Yeah, I'll just find someone that looks amenable.
So yeah, I mean, the nearest stall to you is a guy selling rotten fruit.
I'll go up and
a male blue dragonborn.
I'll go up and just be rubbing my head.
Can I help you, sir?
Me
Copper
and my-
dragonborn down here. A rare sight.
Yes, me and my companions had too much to drink. Can you tell us where we are?
Well, this is the Market Street, sir.
Yes, of what city?
Of what city? Qaryat
Too much.
al-Nazr.
Too much to drink. What was that? What was that name?
I will write it out.
Yeah, go.
It's not spelled in a normal way. And all three of you can make me a history check. Zarius, you can make it with advantage.
That's good because I'm fucking terrible at it.
All right, let's see. History check.
Brutal.
And I am
Oh
I'm
man.
completely lost. I have no
Yeah, look at
freaking idea.
So Zarius, you would be aware of the name, in that it was a city that supposedly uh was completely destroyed in an ancient war. It was one of the first settled areas that the Dragonborn ever came to. And initially it was considered to be like the crown jewel in the then very new Dragonborn Sultanate.
Hmm.
But then something happened to it. You don't know enough about what happened to it, just that it was like, some sort of tragedy where everybody died.
Would I know if this was before or after Doat Pajar?
Um, it was after Doat Bajar, but Doat Bajar is incredibly ancient. This is still pretty ancient. This is like 1,000 years, many hundreds of years before your time.
Sure, but it's
Do,
not.
Doat,
It's
right,
not necessarily
Doat,
contemporary.
right. Doat Bajar is probably 1,000 years before that.
Gotcha.
So,
Okay. So it would be useless to ask these people how to find that.
And I mean, T-Hole's history check didn't really, it was even worse, but like this wouldn't ring a bell.
In your long tenure as emperor.
Yeah, or even as like pharaoh or of
right, and this is way after Thult fell. Like, uh, it's you were probably at this point in history, you were up north forming the empire. It was like the early empire when this city was destroyed. So, you were unaware that even that the Dragonborn had begun to establish a presence in the desert,
Gotcha.
which is why you know so little about the city. But yeah, this is about 400 years and after the start of the empire.
It makes sense. I think
Zarius,
that T-Hole just didn't care. He was like, I got other problems.
Zarius, what do you make of this city then?
It is not the right city.
Correct.
Early Dragonborn city destroyed many hundreds of years ago.
Yes.
Saying quietly so that people aren't like, I don't want to like
Ah.
alert anybody to their
Unf-
demise.
I have a
Well, I mean,
I-
yeah, you would be aware that something is going on in that they're trading in rotten food and unaware of it.
Yeah.
I have a kind of a I have a sense that I don't I not only do I think we were teleported, I think we also shifted time.
Yeah, and I would just add, you're 100% aware that the time shift happened when the sun started wheeling in the sky after Zarius started to sense the spirits. So it was a separate event.
Oh, it was a separate event. Okay.
Yes.
Oh, I thought I was giving my teleport spell credit for
An
that.
upgrade.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Very
Really?
A temporal upgrade.
right. Peter rewriting the spell as we go.
That's what, yeah, it's called the edit
Temporal
function.
teleportation. I mean, but hey, maybe we could find a teleportation circle here. We can come straight here at this time. That'd be amazing, huh?
Well, we've shifted time then. We are back at this time. I don't understand why the fruit is rotten.
I don't know if a time shift is necessarily what has happened.
Oh, I think so.
If the time has shifted, it is them being brought forward to us, hence the rotting food.
I mean, it was like 5 p.m. and now it seems like it's noon. The sun shifted as well.
Some sort of quantum undead phenomenon. Their state changed when they were observed.
Does the food smell rotten?
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, fruit doesn't really smell like that much. fruit in the desert sun doesn't smell like all
Right,
that much
but
rotten. But you can see it
vegetables
is
and stuff.
right. It is like green from mold.
I don't imagine there's actually flies around it though, right?
No.
So it's not if they're rotting internally.
Good thing I do not require earthly substance anymore, or sustenance anymore.
Lucky you.
Yeah.
Well,
He was like, so we should be fine.
sorry for you guys.
Unfortunately, our food maker is currently not here. And hopefully she has been able to find Clave.
I hope so. But
Cut to Clave. No,
this
no.
place, this place was. This place was just dead. And he looks around a minute ago.
Literally.
Perhaps we can see if there is still some presence here. The real here, not whatever this is.
Do you know how this place was destroyed?
No. Clearly
Huh?
removed from the world.
Do we know who the ruler is?
Does my history check get me that?
No, it was so long ago that you're not 100% sure.
But it probably would have been
It would have
metallic.
been one. Yeah, it almost certainly would have been a copper dragonborn. In fact, you would be surprised if Grimem Phielis, your patron, wasn't located somewhere nearby, although you don't exactly know where you are.
Yeah. They would know who she was.
Yes.
Should we look for a priest or?
We can perhaps get some information by going further inwards. I suppose I can ask them where to get there. I'll reapproach that guy and rubbing my head again, just pretending to be like hungover. Basically, I've seen it happen. I'm good at medicine. I know what happens if you drink too much, even if I've never drank anything in my life.
Can I help you, sir? Do you want to buy something this time?
No, I'm sorry. How do I get back to my people?
Who are your people, sir? You seem to be from a different city.
To where the other copper dragonborn would be.
Well, they would probably be in the upper city, sir. The inner city near the temple.
This way?
Although, yeah, I don't. Yes, you can go up the road. You'll come to the gate. I don't really think they're your people, sir. Do you?
I can be pretty convincing.
I don't think you're supposed to be here at all, sir.
That might be true. But I need some other assistance. I thank you for your time. I'll flip him a gold coin.
And he catches it. Well, thank you, sir. I hope you and your friends are able to find your way home.
Me too. I'll walk back. The inner city has other dragonborn of the copper variety, but they perhaps may be a little more aware. It is difficult to say. The dragonborns themselves, do they look like they're decayed? Or do they look normal?
They look perfectly normal.
Not spectral in nature?
Nope. You were sensing spirits before, but that all vanished when whatever that effect was took hold.
Okay.
And you're sure, in fact, that the people who appeared are the spirits you were sensing, just from the general sense of where they were.
Right.
But they appear to be as alive as you now.
I'll go back to that guy. What do you mean by? What do you mean by I don't belong here?
Well, it seems sort of obvious, sir. You said yourself you don't know what city you're in, so you must be from somewhere else. And you could just look at you. Look at how you're dressed.
Look what you're wearing, you slob.
my incredibly nice, red red plate armor. Probably
We've
dirty
been
as shit
here.
though, but
Yeah. He says, we've been here forever, sir. Obviously, you and your friends are new. That says to me you don't belong here. I don't feel so good, sir. Maybe you should go find your friends, find your copper dragonborn. You won't find them down here, sir. This is for the poor people. I really don't feel so good, sir. And you could see at this point, like a purple light in his eyes that's sort of reminiscent of the deep purple of the void. As you see he begins to shrivel and collapse inward as energy is being dragged out of him and just vanishing into the air until he is just a pile of bones.
I'll look to anyone else.
Nobody seems to have taken notice of this.
Well, all right, as long as they're not blaming me on it.
Well, that is messed up. Does he have any does Arius at least get his gold coin back?
Yeah, is that laying on the ground?
Right. I mean, his clothing is still there. In fact, you can see his skin hasn't rotted away, but it has dried significantly. So the red of his scales seems to have faded away.
It's like time caught up with him.
But the gold coin is presumably there somewhere.
I'll go round to him, sort of lay him a little more comfortably, take the gold coin, and then put 2 copper coins on his eyes.
But he's just
Put
bones, right?
Say a prayer over him.
His skin and scales are still there too. They're just dried out. His eyes do appear to be gone. They've shrunk beyond the size of peas in his skull, in what was his skull. But you place 2 copper coins in the sockets.
I'll just say a prayer over the body.
You say your prayer.
This is some sorcery at work. Perhaps we should go to
I just picture Teal saying, "This isn't natural."
I don't know what it is about this place, but it ain't natural.
Something ain't right here.
Going to the inner city, there's a ziggurat we can see
Yes.
from here.
Yes.
Perhaps we should make our way towards the ziggurat. If there is some sort of spell that is affecting the souls that are lost here, or the souls that die here, they might be tied to this area by the ziggurat. If we can make it there, maybe we can find a way to free them from this eternal torment.
Before then, we should likely find a place to rest.
I'm starting to like your tiny hut, Aurelia. If we can't get good tea, we might as well get a good hut.
We could pay for a room and then get our money back, probably.
Yeah, but the bedding might be rotten.
Who cares? It's a roof.
Yeah, and there's no
hut-
bedding in the tiny hut.
I don't know. Does your hut prevent ghostly figures from penetrating?
I have no
I
idea.
don't know if it specifies.
I don't know.
Ethereal. If it passed through the ethereal plane, what's it care what your hut looks like? If it's a ghost, I mean, obviously, this is a weird location. It is perhaps like you say, they were brought, or we were brought to another time, and then the time is catching up. The more they are interacted with, you should speak with one, T-hole. See what happens.
Hey, you there.
So you could basically find black, red, and blue Dragonborn easily in
Yeah.
this street. Who do you want to approach? Do you want to approach one of the merchants, one of the people who are just walking by?
I'll approach one of the merchants, not one selling food, but like, is there one that's selling like trinkets?
You don't see trinkets. You do see one who appears to be selling cloth.
Something that will something that will rot away as soon as I get it. I'll approach that one.
Okay, a black female Dragonborn is selling cloth. Hello, sir. Do you need something?
Yes, I've been thinking about trading in my attire for something more tightly fitting,
Local.
more bespoke.
Well, I'm a tailor, sir. I could very easily make you some sort of new suit. I'm not used to dealing with humans, but the proportions are pretty much the same. What color would you like, sir? And she like motions to her wares. The cloth seems perfectly fine. There doesn't appear to be anything wrong with it.
May I see it? I'll see a sample.
It's all right here, sir.
So
I
he'll
mean,
pick up one, give it a good
So,
like, tug.
yeah, you would notice, so she has a combination of things. What's here seems to be, some of it is just pure linen, some of it is silk, and some you're not entirely sure what the fabric is. It does not appear to be that other kind appears to be kind of flimsy.
Oh, he's gonna go for the silk.
Well, that is my finest, sir.
The silk will do nicely.
All Dragonborn in the past were British. They only Americanized later.
Okay. All right. As long as it's historically factual, that's fine. All right.
Yeah. This accent is, very recent.
So she steps around the stall over to UT Hole and she takes out a long bit of twine that she's measuring out by hand as she sort of figures out what your measurements are. How quickly do you need the new suit, sir? I could rush it for you. I could have it for you within an hour or two. The fit might not be perfect if I have to rush it, but it'll be close. I'm very good at what I do.
Well, I think that'll have to do, at least before the the sun goes down.
Oh, that will be no problem, sir. I could easily make you something. Do you have a style in mind? Are you looking for the local style or something fancier than you might see around here? I'll
You know-
notice you're traveling with a copper dragon bone.
Give me I wanna blend in with the I wanna blend in. You know, give me the style that you would wear.
Well, the style that I would wear, sir, would be a woman's style. I could give you something nice. Why don't I just make you good old a male tunic? Unless you're into that, in which case I can make you a dress.
A tunic is a classic look.
Well, you know, with the right accoutrements, it would be recognized as something that a local would wear. It's all about the design and the patterning.
The British would say accoutrement badly.
Um, you know, minimalist but elegant, complex
sir.
yet stunning.
Minimalist but complex. You need to reconcile two completely opposing things and do it today.
And she's
Doing his best impression of a customer that they might get.
so I will need you to stay here with me for just 10 minutes so that I can make sure I have your measurements down.
Of course.
And then if you want to come back, that's fine. If you prefer to wait, you can watch me while I work.
We're gonna explore the city a little bit. Tell me, what's it called? Qaryat al-Nazr?
Nazr.
Nazr. Qaryat al-Nazr? How long have you been here?
Oh, my lord, sir.
Do you this might be a bit of a strange question, but do you happen to know how many cycles it's been? What year it is on the calendar?
Calendar, sir.
You know, telling time, how many rotations around I forgot how many suns we have. I remember there were like multiple suns.
There's only one sun.
Multiple
There
Earths,
are
or moons.
right. There are 4 moons in addition to the sun, and
That's
the
what I was thinking of.
sun is basically considered to be one of the moons, sort of. It's just the
Okay.
brightest of them all.
How many rotations around the great sun moon?
Again, sir, I'm afraid you're talking about things that I just don't quite understand.
Is there any
It's been 207 years since the Exodus.
when Exodus?
Yes, sir.
I'll I assume we can hear this and everything. I was like, my companion is not versed in the histories. Please educate him.
I'm
Well, we
ignorant.
Graham Fielis, our patron, used to live much
Ew.
further north, and then villains came and began slaying all of the dragons in order to consolidate power in some sort of empire. So the dragons were chased from the world, and we lived for a time in a different plane of existence. And then the Exodus started, where we began to return, and we were led to this land, to the deserts of the south. That was 207 years ago. Our return to the regular world that we were chased from by the evil of the empire.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Why, do you know why they were chasing you?
Well, we're by their standards, they say we're not created, that we're somehow corrupted by chaos or something like that. So they just hate us for being alive. So they began to kill the dragons. And since, dragons were our patrons, they were killing us too. But luckily, we were able to mostly escape. Well, I guess I don't know how many they killed before we escaped. But we've got a whole civilization that we're restarting now.
Well, I'm sure it'll be a fine civilization. Just as long as the Empire doesn't find it.
Well, I imagine we're pretty far away from the Empire. Hard to say that they would find us this far south. How big can an empire get?
One would be surprised.
Humans are persistent.
But it's
Well, you
nothing.
don't have to tell me. The humans of the desert don't like us very much. There's a lot of conflict with them.
This one is fine.
Well, I imagine so. Since he's traveling with you, he must be. Since the war started, though, haven't really had too much in the way of direct conflict with the humans.
What's I seem to be totally lost. War
Yes, sir. The war.
against the Empire?
No, sir. The empire is far from us. The war against Ifriks. Surely you're aware of the war. Yeah.
You know, I was just testing you.
Some call it the war of flame and sorrow. But even that's pretty far away from here. Plus, Neniak Nadom has a plan. He thinks he has a way to end the war, or so the rumors say. I don't much trust in wizards.
And you
Shouldn't.
shouldn't.
I imagine both Aurelia and T-Hole say that at the same time. And then they both like give each other like a look, like make eye contact, and like it's like, yeah, that's right.
Fist bump, and you're like, yeah, fuck Clave.
Where does this Niniac Nadome reside?
Well, I don't rightly know, sir. I just know he's been a large part of the humans. What do you call it? The humans pushing forward in their war. We're involved too, to some extent. I mean, God does it as well, but the Pasha of Ifriks and Ifriks himself doesn't seem to have much of a plan for us. We're farther to the south than the front lines of the war. So we haven't had any direct conflict with them. Caravans do get attacked, though. Well, I've got my measurements, sir. You come back in an hour or two, I'll have a new suit all ready for you. What color silk did you pick?
White. To beat the heat. I imagine it's like a white kind of satiny. It's a white satiny kind of like it swishes. His legs will swish as he walks. Yeah. I guess
So yeah, if you convey that to her. She will make sure there's a swish as you walk.
He would ask for the swish. He wants people to know that he's coming.
Suddenly his disadvantage on stealth checks.
So yeah, she proceeds to, takes out a pair of shears, and a whole sewing kit. And then just standing behind her cart, you can see she begins to make a suit.
Oh, so you could say she begins to disintegrate.
Yeah, I was waiting for it. I will be observing, just like this whole conversation. I'll have been watching her, just like see if she shows any sort of signs of not feeling well, like suddenly, like the other guy.
She doesn't say anything. You don't see anything. She looks completely healthy to you.
But so did the other guy, right?
Yes, the other guy did too. So given your medicine skill, the other guy looked like he possibly had like the onset of like arthritis in one of his hands.
Hmm.
But otherwise he seemed perfectly normal.
Uh-oh.
She seems as if she's completely healthy though. The other guy was like approaching middle age or just hitting middle age. She's younger than he was.
Yeah.
He's basically barely an adult.
Could it be the effects of the teleportation?
Oh, that's a good point, actually. Everybody make me a con save. Forgot completely.
You just had to say something.
Well, I didn't know if it affected him, and that's why he got F'd
Hell
up.
yeah. I'll take
Oh,
it.
damn.
What do we say? What do we say? Space cancer? Not today.
Wow. You gonna use an action point?
And I don't even know if it matters.
With a crit fail, I think it'd matter.
This isn't
I
my
mean,
game.
yeah. So, okay, since you're not going to use an action point, roll me a D100.
Well, man, maybe now I wanna.
Maybe I want to.
Face is gonna start drooping.
Find it. So you notice that like your bad leg begins to hurt even more. And you see that something begins, you're wearing armor, right? What
Yeah,
kind of armor?
it's plate armor.
Okay. You begin to feel like your leg begins to swell, and is confined in the plate armor. So that the plate armor is essentially stopping the swelling, but your leg is incredibly tight inside the plate armor to the point where you feel physical pain.
You're not, I guess you're sleeping in your armor.
I mean, you are a little concerned about how you are going to get your leg out of the armor, given that your leg and foot have swollen up.
I'm gonna ask this lady where there's an apothecary.
Oh, I mean, I'm right over the street, sir. You'll find a little shop inside the taller building on the left-hand side of the street. You'll see a white placard above it.
Thank you.
And you find the building she was talking about. There is a white there is a white stone essentially above the archway that leads inside. You don't see any, like, there's nothing like a sign identifying it as an apothecary shop. It's just this white stone. You notice that a lot of the buildings seem to have different colored stones fixed in, but you don't see anything written on them.
Do we not have a written language yet?
I mean, the high board would.
That's
There
fair.
wasn't,
That's fair.
there weren't like schools for the lower classes to learn.
Indeed. So they had to have other ways. Yeah, that's fair. I would just like, say I have to see if I could do something about my leg, and then I'll go to this place. I don't know, maybe if I could just like release the fluid buildup, perhaps, maybe.
So are you going into the apothecary shop?
Yeah. Basically, I need to go in. That's my idea. I guess maybe you can. Maybe I should do a medicine check or something like that to see if I can try and
Yeah, I mean, certainly you should make a medicine
Assess it.
check.
assess my leg here.
Right. You would realize that just as you're sort of walking there, you can feel liquid sort of coming out of wounds on your legs. And it
Okay.
is escaping through the gaps in the plate armor. It appears to just be, it's not even like blood, it's just blood serum. Like it's just like a salty, watery solution coming out of your leg.
Right. It's like the plasma.
Right. Exactly that.
Yeah. So that's then, yeah, I want to try and see if I can. Maybe this apothecary will have something I can use to release some of the excess fluid.
I'm gonna follow. I'm gonna go with him. Oh, I don't think we need to be
Yeah, I just
wandering off.
figured we'd all join. And T-Hole would be looking for some grease, like a bottle of oil or something that he could try to maybe use to lubricate Zarius's leg until he realized that it's like also oozing. It's like, oh, maybe you don't need the oil.
The leaving behind spots on the ground. Somebody's gonna slip in it.
Yeah, I mean, you can, it is hard for you to see that there is like liquid oozing out. It's not like pouring out. It's slow and relatively subtle.
Sure.
Okay.
But Zarius can definitely like feel it. And you could, there's like a little bit of like sloshing around your foot as some of it's puddling up in the feet of the armor. But you go into the apothecary shop, and you're immediately greeted by a black dragonborn. Hello, can I help you?
Do you have tools for releasing fluid buildup?
What sort of tools would you require?
I don't even know if something existed at this time frame.
I mean, they definitely had. So there's not a lot of call for something to like poke a hole in a leg just to release fluid, but
Yeah.
they definitely, like they mummified their dead. They definitely had tools that could get inside the body.
Did they do transfusions back then?
Oh no.
Yeah. I mean, maybe I could just kind of assemble something with what they might
Yeah,
have,
he definitely doesn't. If you're looking for like a syringe, he definitely doesn't have that. Like
right.
his thought is he like vaguely holds up a dagger, like a thin bladed dagger.
So I had that book, right? Uh, might there be pictures of tools in there?
Sure, there'd be some picture diagrams of tools.
Perhaps I could show him a picture. Uh, I need to construct something like this.
And I
Does he-
don't know where you would get tubes as thin as that, sir. I do, and he goes off to a shelf and opens up a spot in the wall in a wooden cabinet and takes out a box. I do have these, which may help you. And he opens the box, and you can see there's a glass jar in there, a square glass jar containing leeches.
I figured that's probably what it'd be. This may have to do.
They are quite rare, sir, so I'm afraid they are very expensive.
I can trade you knowledge.
I'm afraid I can't feed my family with knowledge, sir. 100 gold is the going price for these.
You know how to fish.
I can give them back to you.
Used?
They will digest. It'd be perfectly fine. Maybe.
I will make you this deal. If you give me the 100 gold and you return them intact and alive, then I will give you back 90 of your gold. Again, I incurred great expense to acquire them. So I can't simply let people walk off with them with the promise of paying me later.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have much gold, but I'll give him 100 gold. I have 147 gold.
And again, I need them back alive. So he proceeds to give you instructions for like how much moisture to keep inside the box to make sure that they don't just die. And he tells you really shouldn't, if they're not feeding, you shouldn't have them out of the box at all. Because, the box is moist. But
Yes,
he hands you the box. Also, they don't do well in direct sunlight, so please try to keep them out of the sunlight.
Well, uh, do you happen to have any oil?
Of what kind? I have many types of oil. What is it that you need?
Oil that I can wrap around his rub all over his leg to get it out of the the armor.
Yeah, he's not aware that this is the problem. So he is initially
No, yeah.
surprised. So you just need some sort of lubricant.
Yes.
I do not
and he
think that will necessarily be needed here.
I'll have lubricant anyway. You never know when it'll come in handy.
but he reaches back and pulls a vial off the shelf and says, "This mineral oil is said to have healing properties. I use it myself when I'm feeling pain, particularly back pain. It does assist in the reduction of swelling."
I guess I should actually confirm here. Do I actually look like a dragonborn, or is seeming still going?
Seeming has faded.
Okay. Let's just make it easy. Got it.
Yeah, since I forgot about seeming,
So did I.
Aurelia's teleport also dispelled it somehow. Maybe it
Sure.
was the curse.
And time travel too, so
Right.
taking credit for that.
I mean, the one guy clearly identified you as a copper dragonborn. Maybe all these long dead people can just see through seeming.
Right.
This is 5 gold, sir.
Here you go, good sir.
And he hands you what is, probably 6 ounces of mineral oil.
And he pockets it.
So when do you think you will return my leeches?
Possibly today, if not today, tomorrow. I must find a place to perform
Of course, very good.
my operation. Unless you have a place here.
I do not.
It really expands your business. If you could perform things here.
Most people come in for unguents and potions rather than direct medical treatments from me.
This is what I tried to offer you. The knowledge to be able to do such things. But this is fine. I will return as soon as I can. Much of my magics are depleted, so it may not be till tomorrow.
Very good.
If only this guy knew what crazy miracles I could perform. Would blow his tiny little mind.
So you have your leeches and your mineral oil.
Where's the nearest inn?
There are many in the area. There's one directly across the street that's, I'm told, quite good. I've never stayed there myself, of course.
What is the brick color?
Uh, it's blue, a light blue.
Understood. Thank you. I recommend we go here.
Very well.
I'll just like before we leave, I like look back. You feel okay. You feel well.
I feel great.
Not to you.
I'm fine.
Back to the guy.
As well as I feel perfectly normal, sir.
Good.
Why? Is there something I should be concerned about?
It would seem not. Good day. Now just leave the building and look across the street for this blue brick.
Yeah, so sort of kitty corner to this guy's shop, you do see a light blue brick above an entranceway. There is, rather than like an archway into a solid building, this is, there are a series of columns up front. There's a blue brick above the center of the columns, and it seems to lead into what appears to be just a mud brick building behind it. That's 3 stories tall.
I'm
All
afraid
right.
someone else may have to pay for this room.
It is all right. I have plenty of money. And he says that not like super loud, but just so he has like 1,100 gold pieces, and then 412 platinum pieces.
I got no platinum. I don't pick up coin. I don't really care.
Only gems, right?
Yeah, but those aren't for paying. Those are mine.
Yeah.
They're value. They are invaluable. They cannot be sold.
So go in and try to get a room.
And a red dragonborn greets you as you come in. Ah, three of you. Do you require 3 rooms? Would you prefer to stay in the common room? How can I serve you today?
Can we all fit in one room?
It might be rather tight. Most of our rooms have a single bed.
Do you have any rooms with 2 beds?
Yes, we do have several rooms with 2 beds. We do not have any with 3. Oh, perhaps you will be sharing the female.
A room with 2 beds should be sufficient.
Very good. Let me show you to your room then. And he leads you in and up a flight of stairs. And then on the first floor, he directs you to a room. That will be 5 silver up front for the night.
He just hands him a gold piece.
I will get you changed, sir.
Thank you.
You go in. The room is pretty small. Like 3 of you can easily fit inside the room. But it's only like 15 by 15. And there are 2 beds, 1 window, 1 small square window.
In the long process of doffing this armor. Get the easy parts off. Make the leg part easier. A little bit easier if I can maneuver.
Yeah, you get most of it off. The leg is wedged pretty tight in there.
Is there like a space that I could take one of the leeches and like have it start?
So the leg is actually kind of muffin topping over the top of the leg. So over the top of the armor.
Thick thighs. Yeah, I got it. Yeah.
Right. So you could start putting them there. But you would have to, it'd be an iterative process of if they can reduce the swelling, like getting leeches in deeper and deeper.
Right.
I mean, you would also know just from your medicine checks that if you lay down with like your leg elevated,
right,
that would also tend to, it would take a while, but it would tend to cause the fluid to not all bunch up in the leg.
Yeah, I figured I'd probably like pull a chair out and get down on the ground once I've got like most of the armor off and just have the leg left.
So yeah, it is a slow process that takes a couple of hours, but you're able to get your leg out. And you can see you've begun to develop like open sores all on your leg where the scales have fallen away. And you can see like the epidermis has essentially disappeared, and you can see down into the dermis, which is why you're leaking serum, plasma.
Right.
What happened?
We should not teleport more than we have to.
Teal's gonna start checking his body.
Ah, fuck. Here's a dick.
Starting with
yeah, starting there. Make sure it hasn't fallen off.
Yeah. Hands in the pants first.
Okay. Still here. Bits and bobs still present.
T-Hole just does like the one Paul disrobe because he's just so used to it.
Yeah. Ugh.
He's got the breakaways.
Yeah. Like,
Oh, did you tell that lady to make sure those pants broke away?
Damn it.
You're fast. You can run.
like a naked gun.
You can make it there and back again in no time.
But that looks terrible. I have some mineral oil, but I don't think it's gonna help with that. They said it'd be swelling, not he said it would help with swelling, not with whatever this is.
Well, we need to find Doha Pajar for and get rid of this.
Yeah.
So, I mean, looking at it, you realize like this, if it won't be magically cured, and you haven't tried that yet, this could be problematic. Like this could get painful enough to actually slow you down,
Right.
to cost you 5 feet of movement.
Yeah. I mean,
And it's
So we got
already the bad leg, the limpy leg.
I will hand me my staff.
Can't amputate anything with that.
Uh, and I'll take the beads and wrap them around, and then maybe this will help somewhat. But I will call upon the magic of the black pearl on it and cast greater restoration.
And you see the wounds do close up. And the leg begins to look healthy again.
Do not know how long this will last.
Well,
We know what the end result of this is. We have seen it.
Hmm?
all the more that we should hurry. But we should really rest and get a message out to Clave or in Kepri.
I don't know if our overseeing God is prepared for me to send a message.
Well, and your gods.
I mean, Mike's here technically.
Yeah, I don't know how much he's paying attention. I don't know what he's doing. We've been doing a lot here.
Yeah, I mean, I would say Aurelia, you would know that you've definitely shifted in time, and you're now getting the sense that you're way, way, way in the past. So there probably is no Clave alive in the universe to contact.
Whoa.
That's like deep, man.
Well,
What if there was never any Clave at all, man?
well, let us rest and then we will come up with some sort of plan once we have once we feel hopefully refreshed.
Very well.
Obviously, once proper protocol with these leeches, Once they've done enough, I will place them back in the box. How would, and it's kind of like keep an eye on them, I guess, because if they're, I don't know if this disease, this weird magical teleportation disease seeps into the blood at all, and if it can be drained like that. These leeches may have the infection. I don't know. Do I know if that'll happen?
You don't know for sure if it can be transmitted through blood.
I guess we'll find out.
Ooh.
I could check in the morning, detect diseases or whatever.
Yeah, you plop them back into the water of the jar. So Teal, your suit is probably ready by the time Sarius's leg swelling has gone down.
T-Hole would step out to go get it. I'll be back.
And
I'm gonna get my my new duds.
so you go back to the cart and the Black Dragonborn hands you the suit. I don't know if you want to try it on here, sir,
I would
but I
love
think it very well.
breakaway.
Not on the street.
This time you actually, people do notice you this time.
I sure hope so.
That was the point.
So yeah, he disrobes in the street because he figures if we're out of time now, then hopefully we won't be here too long. And then he puts the new suit on.
So I mean, you are surprised at how much you like this new suit, as she got a 23 on her tailoring check.
This is fantastic.
You are full Aladdin, and she tucks a feather into your elaborate headdress that she made from the silk.
I do believe I have a new favorite suit.
And she says, for the time and materials, that'll be 5 gold, sir.
He'll hand her 10. It is
Thank you very much.
worth more than that. You sell yourself short.
Well, come again, sir, if you want another suit. I'm here every day.
Certainly will. And he starts walking, keeping his ears peeled for the swish.
Oh, there's a definite swish. In fact, you all hear him coming before you can see him.
Well, I mean,
And
And also the Red Dragonborn gave you your 5 silver change.
then the fight he will
For the room, you gave him a gold. It was only
He-
5 silver a day.
yeah, so he gives him like 90 of that silver, so he just has a little bit of silver on it.
Well, it's 10 silver per gold.
Oh, it's 10 silver per gold.
Yeah.
Yeah, he gives them 4 silver back as a tip.
Thank you, sir.
What do you think of this suit?
I think it's a fabulous suit, sir. I mean, if you were a Dragonborn, I would think you were a local. Obviously, not many humans live in Qaryat al-Nazr.
Why is that?
To be honest, humans don't seem to like the Dragonborn very much. We get into conflicts with your kind.
I can't
A
imagine.
lot of people don't like that we've moved into the area in the past few centuries. If it weren't for our patron, I think we might have been wiped out by your kind. Not you, sir. I'm not holding anything against you, but other humans have in the past been very hostile to us.
Well, can't imagine why they would be why they would do that. You've shown such hospitality.
Territory, sir. No one likes this lose the possibility of moving into the lands that we now occupy. I also think they fear our patron,
Who is your patron again?
Gramenphaelis, the copper dragon.
Does that name ring a bell?
Yes, that is Zarius's patron.
We went and seen her.
Oh
She's
yeah.
undead right now. I don't know if she always has been, but
Ah yes. Lovely chap. Or lovely lady. Met her once. Had a nasty
Really?
temper.
Well, once a year she will make an appearance in the city, so I think we've all seen her, but I wouldn't say I've met her myself. That is quite an honor. You must be extremely important.
Well, I don't know if I would describe as important as just lucky.
Well, if you've met the patron, then as proprietor of the Mystic Mirage, I am very glad to have you staying with us. Although I hope you won't be staying long.
We must be on our way to Doha Pajar. Do you know which direction it is?
I'm afraid I've never heard of Dohat Pajar, sir.
Of course, of course.
But I
Are
can
there any
see.
other cities are there any other cities? What's the nearest city to this one?
Well, the nearest true city would be Dharma Shah, human city, pretty far to the north. Quite a journey. There are many villages between here and there.
I see.
But that may be your best bet, sir, since you really should be moving on.
We I get the hint.
Well, have a good night, sir. Or afternoon.
Yes, but wait, quick. You are not the only person that said we should be going. Is there something that I am not aware of?
Nothing in particular, sir. Just an odd feeling I get with you. Like you don't belong here. Fancy suit aside, obviously. You shouldn't be here.
Well, if we stay for the evening, will we find
And you
ourselves
see,
on top of-
he closes his eyes like he's in pain.
I have some mineral oil.
I'm sure I'll be fine, sir. I'm not feeling so well.
Oh dear. And he takes a few steps back.
And as you take a few steps back, you see he opens his eyes again, and you could see the blackness and purple light of the void in his eyes. As he begins to exhale, you can see the life force leaving his body as he begins to shudder and shrivel, falling to the ground, a dried and desiccated heap of skin and bone. The red of his scales again gone. They're just a dull gray.
Well, I'm gonna get my silver my my gold back.
Yeah, I was gonna say get that money back.
So yeah, the 4 silver you tipped him are there. The gold piece you gave him is not on him.
Does he have any other personal effects?
He has like his clothing and a belt. He does have a belt pouch. It has a small like carving knife in it, like a utility knife, not like a weapon. And he's not otherwise wearing like sandals. The clothing he's wearing does have a hood that is separate. It's more like a headpiece he puts over top of the tunic itself.
I
His
see.
clothing is not nearly as nice as what you bought.
Damn straight. He T-Hole goes back into the room and closes the door and like gives us his best like Kramer kind of like look. Proprietor's dead.
Did you kill him?
He killed himself. It was the same thing that happened to that fellow whom you were speaking with, Zarius. His eyes turned purple and he became the life force was sucked out of him and he became desiccated. And
Did he say anything beforehand?
he insisted that we be moving on soon.
How
Yeah.
soon?
When I at he did not say, he just said soon. When I pressed for details and he declined the mineral oil, which
I doubt that would have saved him.
but he said
But
he just had a feeling.
I am inclined to do as they say.
He has never heard of Doha Pajar or Pajar.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. It is far older than this city.
We may have to go into the more affluent area of the city to find that sort of information.
If these beings are telling us that we should leave, there may be a reason.
But where are we gonna go?
Not here.
Well, the room is on the house. So there's that. But look, I'm very tired. I would if and your leg is in no shape, or I guess it's in good shape now, but
So you are very tired, but it is still a couple of hours before you can long rest again. Or at least get the
yeah,
benefit. You can sleep, but get the benefit of a long rest. It'll be like the following morning, and it's only like 2 p.m. in the afternoon. Not sure after the leg, I guess it's more like 5 or 6 p.m. So you have about you have a solid like 14 hours before you'd be finished a long rest.
maybe we could have a short rest.
You definitely have a short rest.
I don't know what would happen for me for a short rest. I can get some hit points back, I guess.
Yeah. Well, I could do the song of, well, can I do the song of rest?
Yes.
Do I need bardic inspiration to do it? Oh.
No.
Oh,
No.
okay, okay.
Just whenever we do a short rest, if we spend hit dice, we also get a
Right,
D6.
right. That's what I'm saying. Should we do that or just hang out and take the long rest?
Oh, we can't take a long rest quite yet,
Yeah, it's gonna take a while.
but
I mean, nothing says you can't just stay in the room. It's just
Right.
gonna be a while before the 24 hours from your prior long rest is up. And at some point, Zarius and Aurelia start getting hungry.
Was that your short rest hit die?
That's a lot. You get your Constitution modifier with it.
Oh shoot, you're right. Plus
I just roll them one at a time.
And is it 1d10 roll just for the
Yeah.
so okay. Let me do that. All right. So you get 6 hit points. Is every time you use hit die? Or just
It's if they use hit die once during the long rest. So you roll it once for everybody, but
right.
they all get it. Because
Okay.
they're all spending hit dice. It's not per hit die though.
Gotcha. Okay. Right. So 6.
So, and more importantly than getting hungry, Zarius and Aurelia start feeling thirsty.
How many times? Like we can drink our urine once, right? And then the second time it's not good.
first hit's free.
Really?
Is it D6 per hit die?
No, just once.
It's just,
Sorry.
and it's one, I think it's 1d10 for her, but she rolled a 6.
Oh, so it's 6. Plus 6. 54. Plus 6. 71. Hey, that's pretty good. That was a fruitful long rest.
Short rest.
Short rest. That's what I meant.
Jesus. Can't roll fucking shit.
I'll be right back.
Bug.
One good one. Fucking terrible.
Okay. What I have to do.
So is there anything anybody's doing during the short rest?
Hmm.
Or if not, what are you doing after the short rest? Are you staying in the room?
I'm looking at what spells I have available to me. Let's see if there's anything that could be useful here. I guess like during the during that, I would kind of test my leg a little bit, see like
I mean,
how
during the short
quickly.
rest, yeah, your leg seems fine now.
Sure. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I want to see if the fluid buildup happens again.
So give me a medicine check. You're pretty sure that the magic is completely keeping it at bay, but as you sort of suspected that the magic will eventually wear off,
Sure.
and it will come back. Essentially, mechanically, this is going to come back essentially at the start of every day. But greater restoration will get rid of it, get rid of the effect. Otherwise, you suffer a -5 to your movement speed.
Got it.
And it's just generally painful and uncomfortable to walk on that leg.
Okay.
Although walking on it, you will find is better than just like not walking at all. What's absolutely best for it is to keep it elevated. But if you were just sort of sitting around, it would swell even more. At least the action of walking keeps some of the fluid sort of pumping out of it.
Right. Okay. Oh, it's a good thing I'll be able to fucking do that again in the morning. Very useful beads here.
So
we should discuss if we stay here or try and leave. It is getting later.
we've been told to leave and it's still day. I have reservations about what would occur if nightfall.
Oh, I guess there's again, there was the whole thing with eating and drinking.
Could we try to procure some water downstairs, maybe?
Look around. We cannot ask the innkeep anymore. Since he has perished.
I mean, he may not be the only person working here. You didn't poke around downstairs, so there are probably other guests.
Just in case some weird fuckery happens, I will help me get my armor back on.
Sure. And he will help you get in.
And then yeah, just let's look around.
For
going. God.
Just are we just looking for somebody?
Someone who works here.
So heading downstairs, you see there do appear to be nobody's in the room right now, but there do appear to be a couple of bags sitting around beds in the common space, suggesting that there are other people staying there. There are also two Dragonborn who are sitting in an area with tables, with empty glasses in front of them, and a female red Dragonborn standing off to the side, cleaning.
Let's ask
She
her.
notices as you come down the stairs and looks over. Can I help you? Did you need something?
Yes, the proprietor is dead.
I'm sure that's not right. He's around here somewhere.
You happen to have
You
any
basically,
water?
yeah, you had to step over his remains to get into this room, so his remains are visible from where you are now.
What's left of his body anyway is upstairs. You can't miss it.
No, it's right there, like
Oh,
10 feet behind you.
oh, okay.
Yeah,
And
you
T-Hole, he
ran
like,
into him on your way out. So he
gotcha.
was on the first floor.
T-Hole turn like gestures. He's he's right there.
I'm sure I don't know what you're talking about, so I will clean that up.
They can move past. They will not see it. Do you happen to have water
Oh, of
somewhere
course.
nearby? Clean water, potable water.
Of course. So she goes and pulls out three cups that are made of clay, and then takes a pitcher and pours, but nothing comes out of the pitcher. She goes cup to cup. There you are. She goes back to cleaning.
Thank you.
Maybe we should just go.
It might be time for me to use an action point.
One of the two dragonborn who are just sitting at a table looks over and says, "Yeah, I think that's right. I think it's time for you to go. You don't belong here."
So I've been told.
Why are you here in the first place? You shouldn't be here.
Which
They were-
direction to Doha Bajar?
Where, what? I don't know that name, sir.
You don't look too well.
Trying to induce the sickness.
Stop talking to us.
Well, now that you mention it, I'm not feeling very well. But I can
I'm
tell that you don't belong here.
We
gonna
don't.
quickly, I'm gonna
But do
quickly
you?
cast detect magic and watch what's happening.
You do detect, you're just casting it normally, not
Yeah.
like ritually.
Yeah,
So
that would
you
take too
do
long.
detect, yeah, you do detect magic, but it's not coming from any particular place. It is just in the air all around you.
Yep.
And it's not
We're here
coming off
tonight.
of it's not coming off of the dragonborn.
Okay. Can I focus out a type, or is it just ambient, just a lot of ambient magic, or
So you detect it is a complicated mix of different things going on, but you can detect transmutation magic, a lot of necromantic magic.
Mhm.
In fact, give me, are you trained in either arcana or religion?
Nope.
Okay, so then just give me a spellcaster check. D20 plus your spellcasting modifier. Okay. You are able to figure out that these are different effects. You're detecting like layered effects that are just very pervasive. The strongest of them appears to be necromantic magic. But there's a fair bit of conjuration magic and transmutation magic, and the conjuration and transmutation are intertwined. And that field appears to be getting stronger, very slowly, but stronger. The necromantic magic appears to be more or less just constant.
You said transmutation is what's
Yeah, transmutation and conjuration.
Which
okay.
one's getting stronger?
That
Those
both of those.
two, yeah.
Stronger, just again in the air.
Yeah, just
It's not like
generally.
condensing on the guy.
Nope. No,
Okay.
it is just a general effect that is probably affecting the whole city.
I was gonna say a rapid rise or just like a gradual sort of build up.
It is very gradual,
Got it.
almost imperceptible. If you hadn't rolled above a 20, you wouldn't have noticed it at all.
Success. Okay. Then
And this dragonborn takes his empty glass and pours it back, puts it back down. You guys shouldn't be here at all. You should talk to Zephyrian. He might know where you're supposed to be. Might be able to help get you back there.
Are
Where
you
can we
sure you're
find-
supposed to be here?
I know I'm supposed to be here. This is my city. This is where I was born and bred. From a hatchling to my current. Oh, I don't feel well.
Oh, yeah, here it comes.
Where's the person?
Just take a step back.
Just embrace it.
Where's the person?
And you see his life force is sucked out of him into the air where it just dissipates. Zarius, you realize it isn't completely dissipating. It is sinking into the ground.
Okay.
But he is just, a pile of skin and bones. As his companion, who hasn't been seemingly reacting to anything he's been saying to you, takes a drink from his empty glass, his empty cup.
Excuse me, sir. Where can we find Zephyrian?
Zephyrian. Why would you want to talk to Zephyrian?
It's complicated.
Well, the crazy old man lives on the outskirts of the city.
Oh, perfect.
I don't
Where?
know. I don't know his exact house. I know that he lives in the outlying areas in a small shack.
North, south, east, or west?
He'd be to the south, closer to the mountains.
Thank you and good day.
Yes.
We should
Yeah.
leave.
Yeah. You don't look so good either.
Feel fine.
Listen, I already tried to induce it on the other person. Like, are you feeling okay? They just make them question it. The one that just died, older or what?
He was not very old. He was mature adult, but not even really pushing middle age.
Okay. At least they're not going immediately for the old people because I'd be fucking out of here. And they still no longer, because the detect magic will keep going for 10 minutes. Obviously, I'll keep it up, but
Right.
I'll do that sense again, Eyes of the Grave, and just make sure they still don't register as undead.
No, you don't detect any undead.
Okay.
Do you have Speak with Dead?
I'd have to attune to that gauntlet, but it is not prepared.
Okay. So I'm wondering if this is just some sort of weird time illusion thing we're experiencing, or are we here when whatever happened to the city happened to the city? Are we experiencing what the actual events?
This I cannot tell. There is a strong level of magic. Perhaps you can grab the skull. We can try it later.
Oh, of course I will. Yes, thank you. Good idea.
Oh wait, maybe it's not skull if the skin's still attached to it. Don't do that. It's not gonna work. Not without defiling the body. Unfortunately. Put a couple more copper pieces on that one, and then the innkeeper as well. Say some prayers over the bodies.
Do you say your prayers?
I mean, I can even do the ritual spare the dying, but I don't know if that'll really help. So it's supposed to prevent decay of the body and prevent it from being raised, but I don't know if that's yeah.
If that applies.
Yeah,
Not sure if that applies.
the living here don't seem to be dying at the moment. The innkeeper's wife and the other patron, but they're also oblivious to these two dead people.
Yeah,
In fact,
yeah. I
the,
mean,
the other patron gets up and pays for his empty cup and walks away almost as if he's forgotten that he was even had a friend at the same table.
how much does he pay? How much was it? Like a copper?
Yeah, it was just a copper. It was just he was just drinking cheap wine. Or so he thinks.
Right. What are these people like? I want to see one of these people get drunk.
They don't seem to be. They don't seem to drink in excess here.
It's also like it's not like super late, so he may not be partying just yet. You
Yeah.
don't really know what he was doing here.
5 o'clock somewhere.
Yeah, I mean it's
Oh.
past 5 o'clock now,
Okay.
but the sun is still up for the next
Well,
couple
let's
of
go
hours.
look for the Zephyrin before the sun goes down.
Yes. I like that it's outside of the city.
Yes. Hopefully it will. Hopefully we can make it outside the city.
So walking south, you increasingly like you basically have to travel closer to the center of town. So you see more and more, there's an increasing number of metallic dragonborn, and fewer chromatic dragonborn. You don't quite have to walk to the city center, but walking around the ziggurat, you do see in the far distance there is a line of mountains. And that has been identified as south, which suggests that just from looking at it, you can sort of tell that it's the barrier peaks that you're familiar with, albeit the version of them that exists on this parallel plane. And you quickly, there's no wall around the city, so you quickly find yourself outside what you imagine to be the major city, in that the stone impressive buildings are gone, the paved walkways are gone. But there are many mud brick homes, small structures, like most of them like 15 by 15, the size essentially of like a single room structure.
Yeah.
Most of them are like 1 story with access to the roof. So you see a number of dragonborn. Once you've left the city, you're basically in the realm of chromatic dragonborn again. It was near the city center where you saw a bunch of metallic dragonborn. But a bunch of chromatic dragonborn are sort of hanging out on their roofs under awnings that they've set up. A few of them are at like ground level as well. You see them going to and from the city itself.
Do we see any that look like they're in pain?
No, they all appear to be going about their business. The only time you've seen any of them die is when they were talking to you. Like you're not passing the remains of people in the street, as you know what that looks like, so that would be fairly noticeable.
Zephyria was the name?
Zephyrion.
Zephyrian. Got it. Yep. That's a more dragonborn name. I'll yeah, just start asking around. We seek a Zephyrian.
So you come across a blue dragonborn. Who are you looking for? Zephyr. Oh, him. The chronosopher Zephyrian. You can
Sounds
find
about
him.
right.
You can find him nearby. He is an odd one. What do you need with him?
It is a complicated matter. Do you feel all
Well,
right?
I feel fine. Why would I not?
Just curious.
Just glad that this is true.
We must be on our way.
Travel, he basically points off to a distant mountain peak. Travel in the direction of that peak. When you get to the edge of the city, you'll see there will be no more homes. Keep walking for about half a mile. His home is isolated. You'll see it by itself. He's a bit of a hermit when he's not in the city, at least. Again, odd one. I don't know what to make of him myself.
It seems to be exactly the one that we need then. Good day, sir.
And he moves on. Following his directions, it does take a little bit of
Is
time
it-
for you.
Is it strange that he didn't have a British accent?
I mean, the apothecary also didn't have a British accent. So not everyone apparently has a British accent.
Just checking.
But it takes a little bit of walking before you're out of the settlement area itself, so that there are no more homes. But once you get beyond the outskirts of the settlement, as he said, it's about half a mile beyond. You come across a fairly large stone house. Not huge. It's not a mansion or anything, but it's 3 or 4 times the size of the mud huts you've been seeing. There appear to be no windows, but there are doors on all sides of it. It is fairly elaborately decorated with tiles around at least tiles around the trim of the roof of the building. It is also a single story.
Gates or walls or
Nope.
separating things. Okay. Just walk up there.
Yep.
So, I assume you knock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So a very wizened gold dragonborn opens the door. Of course, come in.
More wisdom than me.
It's about time. Yes, he's even older somehow, impossibly than Zarius.
We've seen what, 2 of them, 2 Dragonborn older than me. Listen, I'm pretty fucking spry for an old man. All right.
Yeah, he is not nearly as spry. His movement is like 15 feet, but he does have a staff that he's using to assist his walking. Come in. I'm surprised it took you this long to get here. Have a seat.
Were you expecting us?
Not you. I have no idea who you are. But he goes up to Aurelia. I'm thankful you're here. You can finally help us end this madness.
Me?
Yes. I put out the call long ago and was expecting you to arrive quickly, but it seems that this strange state we are in, it took a while for you to get here. It's been so long, it's so hard to even concentrate to understand. You don't know what's going on, do you?
No, I have no idea. I know I was sent this a long email, a long message that I would get after a long rest, but I haven't had one yet. So if it's in that, I still have no idea.
So, what do you know about what's going on here?
People seem to be dying.
There's some sort of
Well,
magic
already dead.
there's
Perhaps
some sort of magic going on, and people seem to be feeling ill and falling into the void.
We all died and fell into the void many times,
Oh, okay. Well,
long ago, and always, perpetually. Very well, let me just explain from the beginning. There is a war.
let me sit down first.
There is a war against Ifriks. Imix, sometimes he is called the Prince of Evil Fire. In order to end the war, Neniak Nadom, who secretly is the Mage Morden Canaan. Don't know if you knew that. Not
Yeah,
many
yeah,
did.
yeah. Yep, we did.
Morden Canaan came up with a stratagem to end the war. He was going to imprison the Pasha of Ifriks, a general who leads the war on this plane. Well, not this plane anymore. It's all confused, I know. It was necessary to save everyone in the end. Morden Canaan needed to create a prison to cage the Pasha, and he drew upon the ancient magic that the gods used to imprison an ancient deity. His version is crude, but he refers to it as if it were his own personal invention. He calls it Morden Canaan's ephemeral obliteration. It steals the life force of everyone within a vast area. Everyone in the city, even I died to it. And it concentrates it into a solid mass of void stuff, looking like a crystal that can imprison virtually any being who exists in the mundane world. But I am a chronosopher, a magician who is well versed in the magic of time manipulation. And so I cast a counter spell of my own so that I could pull us out of time. The spell broke upon my casting it, though, and everything is confused. We didn't escape the effect of his spell, which I guess was more powerful than mine. But we were pushed into our own weird time loop, dying and being reborn countless times. You, to get back to your world, must break the cycle. I believe that the original crystal prison must be broken, but here it is being forged anew. Or has it been already forged? I don't know, but I know that beneath the ziggurat in a deep chamber, there is a focus where we all died, where many of us died at least, where the crystal cage was made. But you have to cross a doorway to get there. If you just tell people that you've come to see Albrazema, I'm sure they will let you pass because they should innately realize that you are not of this place, not of this time. To get to the crystal chamber where we died, you will need to pass through the mirrored archway. There is only a riddle to get through it. I believe there will be a challenge for you there. It is said that only the pure may pass that way, for selflessness is key. Courtesy can confuse those who would bar you. But if you're blind to vanity, you will always be most welcome.
I just look at T
Just
hole.
look at the T hole. How blind.
I don't know the secrets of the mirrored archway. Only the riddle. Everything is so confused. I think I helped them build the chamber, but I don't remember anymore. It's been so long, and I don't feel well.
He'll take a step back.
Don't die yet. Everyone else who has said this has perished in front of our eyes.
I have perished many times, as has everyone in the city. Stop the crystal, shatter the crystal. And everything, all of the spells affecting this place should end. And you will be returned to normal time. Although I'm afraid you will still be in this parallel dimension that Neniak Nadom sent the city to.
That is fine. We need to be here.
You know where Doha Pajar is.
Dohat Bajar is almost a legend. But
Almost.
from where we are now, it is far to the northwest.
Very far. Do the rivers run the same in this realm? To your
There are
knowledge.
rivers, but rivers shift course over time. I
Indeed.
don't know which time you're talking about.
It has
The
been a
Nihal,
few-
the An-Nihal still runs, though it is not very close to Dohat Bajar.
It is close enough.
I do not feel well. If you have questions, you should ask now.
Let me try
And
something.
he goes
I
over.
cast spare
and-
the. I cast what is it? Spare the dying on him. Yeah. I'm gonna cast spare the dying on him.
You cast your spell. He shuffles over and grabs Aurelia's hand and says, "You are the key to ending this. You will be needed to shatter the crystal, to end the prison forever and break the magic. You will know when you see it." And you see the life force begin to pour out of him.
I guess it didn't work.
And his skin and bones hit the ground, clattering.
To be doomed to die hundreds of times over.
What do you mean? You have done this. Perhaps as many times.
You have. Maybe.
I haven't. This has been your whole thing. You have died, and you have come back. Multiple times. Perhaps not anymore.
We should still try to help these people.
Agreed.
But Teal was like, "No, you are."
I thought Zarius was like saying everybody reincarnates. Like this is just what my people believe.
Mm-mm-mm. No. You literally have died. Who knows how many times?
Yeah, a lot.
But now that heart has stopped beating, so this may be it.
It's the great hole in the sky. So
By the way, that's what he said was the secret to getting through the mirrored doorway. Since I figured Tony's gonna have to be the one to solve the riddle.
Copy this shit down on my note here. Mm.
good thing I got that robe.
Oh, and there's the name of the person he said you're supposed to tell them you're seeking, which is this. Albrazema.
Yeah, that was close. Should have asked him if we actually are you gonna check to see if he has any food?
He does. It's all rotten. And like the water jars that he has are all empty. Carafes of wine, all empty.
Well, if you are going to eat, it looks like we have to return to our time first.
Not necessarily. I guess I can. It seems like I might have to. At the very least, we need water. Could survive a little bit without food. Can you use a fucking action points and change one of my spells, by prepared spells,
Yes. you
to
can.
I mean, I guess I could just do create food and water. That way we don't have to worry about the food part too. But create food or create or destroy water is first level. That's why it's like it's an easier thing to do.
Right.
I
mean, he did say you would be facing a challenge, so you could decide
we're
whether or
probably
not
going
you
to be
want to
long
rest.
resting. Yeah. What's funny is in order for me to cast a spell right now, I got to upcast it for the create food and water. Just because it's yeah. We probably don't need that to create food and water. So oh yeah, I guess it doesn't actually say anything about benefits for upcasting it. So upcasting create water creates more water, but this will just create a bunch of food. Yeah, I'll use this an action point, and then my last 5th level spell slot to create food and water for us. I guess in this dude's house. Let's hang out here to be our base of operations.
You can do that. He's not using it anymore. You don't know how long it takes for him to come
For
back.
now, yeah, exactly. How
So-
aware is he whenever he comes back?
So you cast the spell, and food begins to appear on the table. And water fills the water jugs and the wine carafes. And immediately the food begins to spoil in front of your eyes. And the water vanishes out of the jugs.
Eat it really fast. Make a deck save.
Okay, yeah, all right. Here, let me do this. Can I, like, it's the moment I see it start to happen. Oh wait, can I do it? Oh fuck, I can't. Not unless I use a. Can I use my other action point to regain spell slots? How about this? Do I think that perhaps a dispel magic might dissipate some of that effect?
You do not think so.
Oh, okay, maybe I don't worry about it then.
This is a regional effect.
We may need to go further away from the city for a moment.
Do
But
you
you
know
have
how?
no idea how far.
Yeah,
Yeah, we might as well just head back to the ziggurat and deal with this because
I have a first and a second level spell slot. I don't know what ordeal we'll have to deal with.
unless you wish to long rest here.
I mean, it is now been about the 24 hours, so you could long rest again.
Just be hungry, which is fine for now.
And thirsty.
Yeah.
Except for Teal. Teal's fine.
Yeah. It's fucking asshole.
he doesn't understand what you guys are complaining about.
I don't know. Try and look through spells here. See if there's something that can be used to sustain us.
Yeah, I mean, I would say you're not going to be like, you're not going to suffer negative effects for like 1 day without water. You'll feel bad, like role play wise, you'll feel awful. But
Yeah.
2 days, and I'm going to have you make a save to see if you're starting to be impaired. It's also not like super hot. If it were like really hot, I would care.
So unfortunately, I'm a cleric and not a druid or a ranger. Goodberry, maybe.
I mean, I would
Eat
also
that real
say,
fast.
I would also say you don't know how far you have to go to get out of this effect, but you're pretty sure that if you could detect magic, if you weren't detecting that necrotic energy, you probably would be okay.
I mean, honestly, that or I figured transmutation could also fucking do it.
Right, but this is the necrotic energy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's causing the food to rot instantaneously.
Well, yeah. I mean, I guess let's rest. We will not feel happy tomorrow.
So the usual.
I don't know what you mean. I'm perfectly fine.
I I am ready to rest.
So you long rest in Zephyrion's house.
Does he come back at any point while we're here?
Nope, his skin and bones are still there.
Even
I
in the
assume you
morning?
put yes. I assume you put coins over his eyes into his sockets.
Yeah. Yeah, I suppose I would. Just in case he doesn't come back. So I've done that with 1, 2, 3, 4 people now.
Nope.
Yeah, beats carrying him around.
I gotta take that 8 copper off my inventory.
Does this remove our
Zaria starts clipping copper off the coins because it's just running out of them.
I got 200 some odd copper. I'm good. I can do a lot of bodies.
It's good to know.
105 people I could do. And I'm
So
sure
the
there's
night-
more. There's got to be more copper here.
somewhere. So the night passes. I mean, Teal has some silver, so they have coins here in the city. It's pretty early morning. The sun hasn't quite yet risen. It's Zarius's normal time to get up, but all of you basically wake up around the same time. It'll still take you like an hour and a half to backtrack into the city if you're walking. So
Yeah.
the sun will probably be up by the time you get there.
Does that get rid of one level of exhaustion or no?
Yeah, it does.
All right.
I'll use the black pearl on the thing again.
Yeah,
and we
that's
could
true.
we could do
would
some wind
see-
walk. We could speed this trek into the city. Unless does this count as water vapor? Do we evaporate?
the
Roll up new
regional-
characters.
Yeah.
I kill us by turning us into clouds. Fuck. Campaign end.
But Clave survives, so
Yeah.
we'll just continue with him.
He just gets brought into the fold of the host and just like, fuck it. I'm with you guys.
There you go. The campaign continues, but Clave joins the changelings and helps bring about the end of the world. That's the new end of the campaign. So
Looking through
yeah,
spells.
T-Hole especially would notice that Zarius and Aurelia are looking, a little worse for wear. As they've gone like a day without water now.
We should hurry. Feeling a lot faster than yesterday, as my second level exhaustion just went down to 1.
Oh yeah. Where did we land on the environmental effects on our cloud form?
Well, you haven't tried it yet.
Uh-huh.
You don't believe, you're not sure, you don't have any reason to believe that it's going to evaporate your cloud form. You did see when
Oh yeah, were there clouds in the sky?
when time was shifting, you did see occasional clouds shoot overhead. So you've seen some evidence of clouds.
Yeah. Let me look through spells here right quick.
So does this guy have anything in his hut? Any like tomes? Any like
I mean, there are plenty of books, which are like the important ones and which aren't are hard to say.
hmm.
And actually, yeah, that's right. I'm mistaken. There aren't a lot of books. There are a lot of scrolls. He has like racks and racks of scrolls.
Binders of scrolls? um
Yeah, Aurelia invents the 3-ring binder to hold all of these scrolls.
I try to look through them to see if there's anything interesting.
Give me an
Do you know the
investigation
language?
check.
What language
That's
is it
true.
in?
Yeah.
So what you can find all seem to be in hieroglyphics.
Okay.
T-Hole would look at it. I'm sorry, I can't help you. Only if it were spoken.
I can't help and
What?
wait, no, I only can get tongues. I can't get comprehend language, I don't think.
I mean, technically, Aurelia can learn 2 more languages. If you wanted to decide that one of your languages was ancient Thultish, I would allow that. You just never pick them.
Oh, okay.
Did she
I
have
thought-
the training for that growing up?
I thought that
No, it's not even that she needs training. It's just that she never picked them. So we just retcon that. Oh yeah, this was one of them. I mean, the Empire knew ancient Thultish. It had people who could read it, so she could have learned it.
I think maybe the languages went back and forth with my transformation, so that's probably why maybe I don't have them. But if you think I need to have another language, we can say that I'll just grab a couple of the scrolls and I will learn it at some point, and then I can add it.
Okay. So yeah, the scrolls are in ancient Thultish. That's the script. I had to check to see if Teal spoke that, but he doesn't. It is one of the skills he doubtlessly had at some point in a past life.
The pre-hole spoke Taran. And this one just speaks High Imperial.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So I will do that. Are we wind walking there?
If we wish to try it. We can give it a shot. Yeah, I'll go through the process of casting that.
So the minute passes and you're in your cloud form. And tempting it is as it is to give a Baldur's Gate 3 style game over.
Game over, man.
In fact, nothing happens to you. If you were potable, the curse probably would dry you up.
Got it.
So you're able to quickly fly back to the ziggurat. And it's still being like pre-dawn. There are some guards around, but it's easy enough to avoid them in the dark because they're all Dragonborn, and Dragonborn can't see in the dark.
Yeah, huh?
So these are the old. These are old Dragonborn
the new
from 1,000 years ago before the books were updated.
Yeah, Fizbin's did add it.
And so all you really know is that it's underneath the ziggurat.
Okay.
Flying around for a while, you do eventually find a winding passage down, essentially just a giant corkscrew passage that goes down further and further. until eventually you reach a large stone door. Otherwise, the corridor just ends.
Does the door look like it has have any openings or key or handle?
It does have a handle. It's clearly designed to be pushed open.
We'll try to push it.
So you have to transform back from
Oh,
your cloud form.
I think get T-hole would. I mean, it seems like we're in the spot that we need to be.
So is only T-hole transforming back? Because it takes a minute.
No, I would go.
Yeah, if one is going to do it, we all need to, because
But it worked out so well last time when some of you just hung back and took a minute and spent action points to transform. So you all transform back and pushing on the door. You realize that it in fact, the two doors slide to the side, but you're able to open it pretty easily. It's not locked. Inside, you see a large circular chamber. The walls are so, like, the darkness is so pervasive that even with dark vision, you're not seeing where the walls are. They must be really far out. It appears as you're stepping through that the walls are curved into a circle. But you do see one archway on the far side of the room in a gray stone that is, lit up. And there's just, you can see in the distance your own reflections. It's about 20, it's a mirror that's about 25 feet across and 25 feet high.
That must be the archway.
And it's about 100 feet from you.
does this look like, does this mirror look like anything I got trapped in the time that I was in Mordenkainen's man?
No, that was a much smaller mirror.
Okay.
You're safe.
And in a way fancier,
Ish.
like this is embedded in a stone archway. So you don't see quite as much about what was holding it, but that mirror you were trapped in had like arcane runes all around the
Okay.
edges of it.
Be sure to be as courteous as possible. With whoever we might encounter.
Yes.
And the chronosopher mentioned something about those who are blind to vanity are most welcome.
One who blind to vanity is always most welcome, yes.
That should be one who is. It's my mistake.
Should I do you think my robes will go down poorly down here?
Why do they break away like your others?
I did not get these ones to break away.
Well, maybe the lady will still be there and you can have it altered. Of
Well,
course, if we finish this, I doubt she will be.
Fix the grammar.
just to be safe, T-Hole's gonna disrobe.
I expect nothing less.
That way they can't say that no one can say that he is vain, for he is the most humble in his own skin.
Is he though?
Is it? Yeah, exactly.
He feels he's got nothing to be ashamed of here.
He's he is bearing he's
Keep your shorts on.
I must be humble and selfless and tear away all the barriers of that lay between us.
I think that some shorts will be fine. Being fully, it could be misconstrued.
Very
Just
well.
just thinking a moment from someone else's perspective.
Very well. I'll put shorts on. So he ties the toga around his waist, just like a skirt, like a sarong type deal.
Thankfully, so you're using the clothes you just bought.
Yes.
That's not so a toga is like a 35-foot long wrap, but this is more of a stylish tunic, and pants and breeches, along with a poofy hat. But you can easily like tie it around you.
I could just see him tying it so it's really long in the front with his ass hanging out of the back.
Like an apron.
Yeah.
And
Like a
chaps.
like a sumo wrestler.
Direct me to that cabbage.
So you approach the mirror.
Yeah.
Walking up to it, it appears to be a very large, it's a perfect mirror, which those are pretty rare. So it's not even like silver metal. It appears to be as if it's silvered glass. You notice as you approach it that along the floor, you're used to seeing like with a regular mirror, you'll see like an edge, you can detect the surface of the mirror. But it is as bright and realistic as if you were staring at just duplicates of yourself.
But it is mirrored, right? And not like
Yeah,
a
it is
different
mirrored.
Yeah. Yeah.
And as you get about halfway across the room towards the mirror, you look back and you realize the door you came through is gone.
our path is set.
And everyone make me a perception check. Zarius, you can make it with advantage. Does Theo still have the eyes of minute seeing?
He does.
So you can also make it with advantage.
Of course, I wouldn't get rid of the eyes of seeing.
I had forgotten until recently that you had them. So there's probably many times you should have had advantage.
I always think of those things as being like really weird, just like magnifying glasses, but on glasses.
Nice.
You realize looking into the mirror that in the mirror, you can see the walls of the chamber of the room you're in. But looking back, all you see is darkness. You can't see any of the stone of the walls. So there are subtle differences between what you see in the mirror and what you could see in the room behind you.
Markings on walls.
You don't see any markings on the walls. They appear to be
Um,
plain, like sandstone, reddish brown walls.
I'm gonna reach out with the back of my hand and touch the glass. I don't want to like
Uh,
smudge anything on the
right.
glass.
So you're in your armor anyway.
Yeah.
But you come forward and touch the glass, touch essentially your reflection.
Hmm. I just make sure I don't like pass through weirdly or anything.
Nope, it stops.
You said we could see in the mirrors, we could see you could see like the walls, like you could see the walls behind, but when we turn around, we can't see it.
Right. So in the chamber you're in, you can see the archway that the mirror's in, but otherwise the walls appear to be pitch black, like they're stuck inside a darkness spell. So you don't see any walls going back. And now you don't even see the doorway that you came through.
When we look back,
Right, when you look back. Whereas in the reflection, you can see the walls and you can see the doorway you came through.
Hmm.
Darius, did you go up and touch the mirror?
Yeah.
And what did it do?
nothing.
Mirror. He touched the back of his own reflection, back of his own reflection of his hand. Or of his gauntlet, rather.
Deal. Remove your shorts.
He removes them.
Touch the mirror. If you don't mind.
He'll try. He'll touch the mirror.
The mirror is warm to the touch.
Nothing happens though.
Right, but otherwise you touch the mirror. You reach out with your hand and press your fingers up. Essentially just touching the edge of your reflection.
Yeah.
I assume your hand. I guess I shouldn't necessarily assume what you were touching the mirror with. Insert appendage of your choice.
Toe. A toe.
Right, that's what I was thinking. You might use a toe.
Walk up to the mirror and turn around and slowly back into it.
And Aurelia passes through the mirror.
Yeah. That was the next thing I was going to try.
Well, follow suit.
Yeah.
Good job, Aurelia.
And so, not seeing your own reflections, you all pass through the mirror.
Yeah.
You feel as though once you're through the surface of the mirror, you feel as though you're tumbling forward down what feels like it might be a long corridor. But then you feel yourself enveloped in an ancient and oppressive magic as you emerge on the other side. You're on the upper ring of an ancient magical chamber. The passage of many centuries has clearly left its mark as the whole room is thick with dust. In front of you, you see just a wall of bodies in an enormous ring around the edge of this upper layer, leading down into a couple of lower layers beneath you, and ending in a sort of central circular area of the room that's probably about 30 feet down if you were to just jump straight down into it. In the center of the room, there's some sort of golden apparatus that has a light that's shooting up into the sky. And caught in this beam of light is a giant black sphere that looks very much like the gateway that you encountered in Malakar's Keep. And
Okay.
since Clave isn't here, that is true. You were all in Malakar's Keep. The one that Aurelia had to learn how to close. At least she learned how to close the version of it that was on this side of the gate. And it is just hovering. The ancient corpses of the city's residents, thousands of them, encircle the whole area around this room, bound to the essence of this chamber. You could see their transparent shackles of magical energy that seem to hold them by the wrists and feet as they all lay in contorted positions, frozen in torment. The once dignified dragonborn forms all appear gaunt and skeletal, the moisture having wicked away from them over time. A few do still seem to retain a bit of their moisture, as there's some gore that occasionally sort of stretches and drips through the piles of bodies. Tortured expressions on their faces really convey the agony they felt in the moment of their death. And you can see there are still thin traces of life force pouring out, particularly of the still liquid portions of them, tracing lines that go into the machine in the center of the room, and that are probably the source of the energy that supplies that beam of light leading up to the dark globe of void stuff. Switch over. You guys can see it.
You may want to put your shorts back on.
Ooh, fancy now.
It is almost hard to breathe because of the feeling of this necrotic magic that's all around you. And just every time you inhale, you begin to realize you are sucking in the dust of thousands of dead that have been here for God's knows how long.
Mhm.
And actually, with that, let's take a quick break. I need to hit the restroom.
Sounds
Be right
good.
back.
It's like a sci-fi rave.
So how are you guys doing for time? Because this room could take like 2 hours. Could be really fast for all I know, but I can imagine it taking 2 hours.
Uh,
I have D&D tomorrow
What time is that?
as well. Noon. But I have a hard time waking up before noon.
yeah, I don't know if I have 2 hours, 2 more hours in me. I could probably do another like half hour, 40 minutes.
Okay, we can do the first part of it then. Just making sure. So this is you've now backed your way out of the mirror. And the mirror stands behind you. It doesn't look like a mirror to you anymore. It looks like a dark tunnel that you've emerged from. But this is the room in front of you. This is actually sort of this is essentially 5 feet lower than the level you're on. And then this is like 10 feet below that. This is the part that's 30 feet down. It rises a little bit here in the middle where you have this machine and the light rising into the sky. But it is a series of levels at different heights.
How close do you need to be, Aurelia?
I don't know. Is this
So the ball itself is about the void stuff portal is about 50 feet in the air from the base. You need to be at least within 60 feet. So you
Yeah.
more or less have to be like right underneath it.
right underneath it? Yeah. Okay.
So basically, we got all these bodies all around us, right?
Yep. Mostly
Uh,
in front of you. Like you'll have to clamber over the pile of bodies.
Right. I'm gonna go ahead and do my Eyes of the Grave again, just to try and detect undead.
There are so many undead.
Got it.
So many.
Just wanted to be
I'm gonna-
sure.
Right.
Within
like
60 feet of me.
Right. Within 60 feet of you, there's one like there is a body right next to T-hole that you're sure is undead. It's not moving at the moment, but it's clear it's this desiccated corpse. It's not just skin and bones. It appears to still be at least articulated, but it's right next to T-hole. There are like two that are like within 10 feet of Aurelia. There are several ahead of you. But they haven't reacted to you yet. I
Zara
can't
is,
hear.
yeah, you're
You're
muted.
talking.
Yep, sorry. I'm muted so I could take a bite and not chew in your ears. Uh, we are surrounded by undead. Be cautious.
Should we start towards
Is there a
the
is there a clear
center?
path towards the center? Yeah, let's like
Um,
a way to walk there.
not that you. I mean, not. You're gonna have to climb over the wall of bodies. They're stacked.
Sure.
They're stacked about. It varies from point to point, but anywhere from 5 to 10 feet high.
And how high is the ceiling?
The ceiling is high enough that you can't see it.
Okay.
So, by the way, this room is dimly lit, so you're not really seeing that much.
Okay. Well, we see I can see the sphere, just you're not sure.
Right. The sphere is like blacker than black and suspended in a beam of light. So it's almost, it's like looking at an eclipse.
Teal's gonna summon his arms and his visage so he can see.
Right. And so T-hole, you can just barely make out the ceiling in front of you. It's clearly domed. But it's about, right above you, it's about 100 feet up. And it curves and gets higher in the center of the room. I mean, you can also see this was once a much more richly appointed room. There were what once vibrant arcane patterns on the walls that are all faded and carved into the floor. There were glyphs, but the glow of them is intermittent. Cracks have appeared in the floor over time. That seems to be interrupting them. But there are still occasional sparks of magic that move through them.
This place has fallen into disrepair.
So with the Bandor, I can cast fly without using a spell slot, but can I use a 5th level spell slot to and use that to give everybody fly? Does it work that way or no?
No.
Okay. And I'm guessing I would have to concentrate to shut this void sphere down.
Yes.
Okay.
It's a ritual that requires you to concentrate on it.
Right. And
You
does it have
couldn't concentrate on a spell and do it at the same time.
correct. I mean, I could concentrate to fly over there and then land
Right.
and then kill it.
Although, right, you remember it took a fair bit of time. So it's, more than 10 minutes. So if
Right.
there's a lot of undead, you would probably have to figure out what you're doing with them.
If you can make your way over there, I can follow.
I'm going to cast on Aurelia. Protection from
So-
evil and good.
Everyone can roll initiative as the body next to T-Hole begins to moan.
I reflexively kick it.
That's why we have initiative.
Oh fuck!
Oh wait, I gotta roll on my.
Select character.
Come on, come on.
Man,
Amazing.
had to get that 0.08 edge on the dexterity.
So Aurelia, you get to go first.
Okay. I get my Bandor out and I cast Fly on myself.
Okay.
Hey, wait a second. What are all these see all these things out here? Let's see.
All of these things are things that begin moving.
Okay, okay. What speed are they floating, drifting, climbing?
There are different things doing
different
different
things. Gotcha. Okay. Different. Okay, that's fine. And how far can I move? Flying? Hell if I know. Fly is 60 feet. Okay.
Yeah, if you want to move, you can.
I can get to about there. Flying.
How high are you flying?
Let's see. Um, I would say like 35 feet in the air, 30, 40.
Okay. So you see masses of undead that are moving under you as you fly.
Okay.
Once you get 60 feet of movement, I guess if
Yeah.
you're flying upwards too, I guess that counts. That matters.
Yeah.
So anything else you're doing?
Bonus action, I'm inspiring myself.
Okay.
You could do this.
Right. I believe in you.
So you see these like
A
bits
real
of
missed opportunity to
skin.
just sing "I Believe I Can Fly" as you start flying.
These moving sheets of skin seem to be converging on Aurelia.
In the air.
Well, I mean, they're not flying up into the air at the moment, but they are moving in your direction. And then you see some of them come clambering over the top. He's not gonna be able to make it the whole way. You just see these sheets of skin come crawling over the pile. And then this one mummy near Zarius is going to attack.
Mummy. Ugh,
Mummy.
those things are
So-
vicious.
First, he is going to look up and gaze at P-hole. So you have to make a wisdom save that you'll almost certainly make.
Don't spoil this for me.
Right.
There, you made it. So you are immune to the mummy's gaze attack. But he then attacks you by trying to hit you with his fist after he rises up. No.
That's a hit.
So make me a con save.
Ugh. Let's see. Do I want to re-roll that?
Your hit point maximum is also decreased by it.
Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna action point that one. Ah, come on. I really don't want that mummy rot. There we go. There goes my action points.
Oh, you're not immune to disease? That's a paladin thing, huh?
Poison.
You're immune to
Not-
poison. Yeah.
Yeah, poison, but not disease.
So two
Oh,
of
I
them
guess I
come-
am. I guess I am immune to disease.
You don't need to make that. You don't need to do that.
Right. Then you didn't need to do that.
Okay, well, I will take those back then if that's okay.
Yeah, that's fine. So the two more shamble up to Zarius. And so you also have to make me a wisdom save.
Does a one fail? Does a natural one fail automatically for you?
No, not necessarily.
Then I cannot fail it.
Okay.
I get a +10. So even on a 1, it's an 11.
So they're just gonna pummel you then.
Yeah.
Miss.
Hit.
So make me a con save, unless you two are immune to disease.
I don't think that I am. Resistant to acid and fire. Oh wait, hold on. Let me get rid of this. I'm not poisoned anymore. I don't think I am. We've had a long rest. I don't even remember what poisoned me before.
Yeah, I'm sure you're not poisoned anymore.
Yeah. Okay, so wait, what's the damage here, right quick? Jesus Christ. 28?
Yep.
Ugh. And then or con save.
Yep. You made it.
I'm concentrating on a spell. Oh my god. I'll use the action point. Oh my god. You don't have the spell anymore.
It was good while it lasted.
Yeah. It's like it didn't do anything. All right.
That would have moved.
That's what we should have asked that, guys. What kind of what are we gonna have to deal with in there?
Oh, I skipped you. Hold on.
Prepare what spells to do.
Heal.
Teal's gonna turn to Zarius. If I start heading towards, if I head to back up Aurelia, will you be okay?
Yes.
It's like, good.
I already have a plan.
Kind of your thing. And what he's gonna do is, let's see, Aurelia is there, and she's up in the air. He is going to. Well, this is, how tall is the body wall like here?
Like I said, it varies between about 10 feet high and 5 feet high.
Yeah, so is this a 10-foot? I'm
So
trying to figure out how.
really, it's difficult terrain to get over it.
Okay. So that would net me 10 feet, 30 feet, so this would be 40 feet. And then
Then there's a mummy right there if you go that way.
15 feet.
I mean, you could disengage, right? Just run through them.
Yeah.
Meet Aurelia over there. I'll be fine.
Oh, I'm not worried about you.
Good.
But yeah, what he's gonna do is he's gonna do a step of the wind, or not step of the wind. Yeah, step of the wind, and
That's what you want.
disengage, and then run through, and artfully leap, take as many big strides, and try to leap over the bodies, and basically land like right there. Should be my movement's worth.
If you dash, can't you like ignore difficult terrain? Is that a thing yet? I mean, you could run up walls. I mean, this is
Yeah, you can run up.
this is kind of a wall. It's a wall of bodies.
Yeah, there's the run up walls. I don't think dash ignores difficult terrain, but I'm gonna double check.
Probably it'd be part of one of your unarmored movement upgrades.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's about vertical surfaces and across liquids. No, nothing difficult terrain. So yeah, I would land about there, maybe 5 feet closer. Basically, I'm on par with Aurelia, but Aurelia would be like almost above me.
You could still dash though, right? Because you can use a key.
Yeah, yeah,
you
you're
use the key
right.
to disengage, and you can dash as an action, or the other way around.
Yeah, you're right. How far is this? Like 30 feet down? Or
This area, once you get to here, it's 30 feet down. This is 20 feet down. This is basically 10 feet down from here.
Just slow fall. You'll be fine.
Yeah, you can't take the damage.
You're
yeah,
literally fine.
yeah. What I
You're
was
meant
gonna
to
do is
parkour.
he's gonna dash and basically take a running jump to try to get as much distance as he can. Well, 55 feet would land over here. And I'm not sure of any jump rule. I'm not sure of the jump rules. If that would net me any further, or if I'd be able to just like jump from here to here with a running.
You can make it to there.
Okay. So yeah, it just takes Teal just takes this, just runs over his bodies and then takes this giant leap to just leap the chasm. Like legs, toga, schlong flapping in the wind. And he lands.
Shorts and all.
And that's going to be his turn.
Okay, so before we move on, you realize inside the machine, waiting to take his turn, you see the gold bars of the machine begin to sink into the ground, and a much more powerful looking mummy comes out. And this is where we get into the 2-hour version, because I thought you were going to deal with all of the little minion creatures at the edge and then run for the boss in the center, rather than take them all on at once.
That'll teach you.
So this almost, you would say, lordly looking mummy comes out. Clearly, while the other ones look sort of semi-intelligent at best, this one looks as if it's got full command of its faculties. But it is not especially fast. So it comes sort of slowly trudging out. And basically has to double move to get up to T-Hall. That's its turn. And then these swirling bits of dust, one comes over and lands on Zarius, choking you with this sort of cloud of dust around you. I need you to make me a con save. So you made it. Is it half damage? Let's see. Nope, you are fine. You are almost choked by the dust that is kicking up. And then several of them begin to back, clamber around Aurelia. So Aurelia, you have to make me 3 con saves.
Okay. Sure. Nope.
2 more, unless you want to action point that one.
Let's see.
I would say this. I'll show you the effect, and you can decide if you really want to action point or not. Not necessarily the worst thing. So you take the damage, and your hit point maximum is reduced by the amount.
So
But you've
5.
got multiple of them. One of them is just bearing down on you and isn't going to reach you this round.
Okay, so I gotta make 2 more. Let's just see. Okay.
That made it.
Golly.
Oh
Whatever.
man.
That's technically a different one. So both, so you would take 10 necrotic and your hit point maximum is reduced by 10.
It's also constitution saves for your concentration checks, essentially.
Right. So you have to
Your
make 2
fly.
concentration checks.
So it might be worth, if you have action points, spending it on that if necessary.
All right, the first one. Okay.
You made it.
Good. You just got to get a 10.
Jeez.
You got 10.
Yeah,
9
you
plus
got
1, 10.
Okay.
What is the +1 from? I forget.
The war horn.
Okay. So you don't take damage then. And another one is flying perilously close. You can see the, dead faces of Dragonborn as these waves of dust move.
Okay. But I did take 10 necrotic, right?
No, because you made your saves. Because you spent action points.
Oh.
Oh,
I see
I
what
thought
you mean.
that's what you were. I thought you were spending action points. If you weren't, then you take 10
And then my maximum is reduced.
by 10,
Oh,
yes.
Also by 10, yeah.
Right. Gotcha. Okay. Keep that. Sorry. Okay.
And it's Darius's turn.
Okay. So I think then I was going to do this a little bit differently, but now seeing Aurelia being surrounded, actually, you know, let me even make sure I can reach her with this spell. Nope, I can't. Yeah, I might still be able to. So I'm going to turn undead.
Okay.
So they have to make, let me find it here, DC 18 Wisdom save for all undeads within 30 feet of me. And
Out where that is.
I don't know what CR these guys are, but if they are CR 3 or lower, they're destroyed on a failed save. Destroyed outright.
I, of course, was aware you could do that. Oops. Let me get rid of this guy.
I may take one step this way so that this guy is within the range, actually. Ish,
Okay.
I guess. It's just
Yeah,
30.4. I don't know. Whenever
let's
I mouse do the thing, but
let's do the mummies first. It's a wisdom save, right?
yes, Wisdom DC 18.
Fail. Fail. One to attack T-hole failed. Bloodless behind him. They have the same save. And then the one who's far away.
Sure. Not in Mike's game. That could have been bad.
The other bloodless. Fail. And then the one missed. Fail. So what does it look like as they are all destroyed?
I present
I'm gonna move you for
my
a second.
holy symbol. I present my holy symbol and say, "The Cyrus demands you return to the afterlife." And then I stamp my quarterstaff on the ground, and it like this radiant light, gray radiant light though, just radiates out from me, and then yeah, sweet.
Close that.
And then
Is there anything
I
else you're
will-
doing?
I will move a little bit closer. So I moved 5 feet to get here, right? So 10, and then like what, 20, 30,
Yeah.
essentially to get
Sure.
up on top of the wall. Basically, this wall of bodies, mound of bodies.
And I forgot
Um,
this guy actually made a save.
Oh, right. And then to help Aurelia here, I'm going to. Okay, so here, this effect of these mists. Actually, yeah. Let me just read the spell. The effect of the mist, is that like just an effect of being in your space, or is it like an attack that it made?
It's an effect of it being in your space.
So a sanctuary wouldn't help.
Um, I mean, well, let me see the dev how sanctuary reads, because it
Sure.
is purposefully trying to cause this effect.
Whoever targets the creature with
Yeah,
an
it's with
attack or
with an
harmful spell
attack
attack.
or harmful spell, so it doesn't count as that.
Okay.
I mean, it is hanging around because it wishes you harm, but it's just
Uh-huh.
its presence that is causing the problem.
Okay. I mean, literally nothing I can do against these things. Then all I could do is just try and hit them with something like that again. Even the protection from evil and good wouldn't help because it just gives them disadvantage on
And now that
attacks.
you're up on the wall, you can see like way across the chamber, there are other things moving.
Right over, yeah, over here. Got it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, no matter what, we were going to have to deal with that. Like, were they just going to shamble on across and we just deal with them? Like it's like a weird slog.
Right.
Um. No, I'm just gonna. Okay.
Well, it's like there, there's like they have to go down then up.
Right. Well, so presumably, like the mummies probably aren't going to climb their way out of this lower level, but they're also going to take a while to get across, a couple
Yeah.
rounds to get across. The mist seems like they fly pretty fast and they can't fly. The bloodless, you're less sure on. They're quicker than the mummies, a lot quicker than the mummies, and seem to be able to climb.
Um.
Or
Yeah.
boneless. I mean, keep calling them bloodless.
Do these? Yeah. I guess these weird mist things. Seems like they didn't even like do an actual attack. They just like sat
Right.
on you.
They are angry spirits that just fly at you, but because they're largely composed of dust, they're choking as they come at you and they drain you of vitality.
And how long did Aurelia indicate that it would take to deal with this?
Like more than 10 minutes, depends.
Okay. All right. Um. I will just go.
And
Oh, fuck.
I guess,
Touch. That's annoying.
Zarius, I guess, make me a religion check, even though I know you're not trained.
Man.
So, I mean, you see this this sort of obviously more regal mummy in the distance,
Yeah.
and that probably gives you pause, but you don't know specifics about it. You
Yeah.
can, however, vaguely sense something exceptionally unholy.
Sure. Yeah. Indeed. Um. Yeah. I'll just.
And wherever we are, we'll probably wrap this up in 20 minutes. We'll just pause.
Sounds
I'll
good.
just. I'll just. I'll hit myself with the sanctuary. That way, I could just crawl, get myself over there. Aurelia's going to be flying. T hole's already over there. I need to get over there. So I'm going to cast Sanctuary on myself.
Okay. So anything else?
Nope. That's all my action economy there.
And at the start of the round, The mummy lord is going to do something. Will be. You see the faded glyphs on the floor begin to glow with an evil light. And suddenly there's a flash in the room. You can all feel sparks of what seems like electricity, but they seem to be attaching themselves more to Zarius and Aurelia than to T-Hole. Purple blasts of lightning seem to curl through the air around both of you. But otherwise, no effect. Aurelia, it's your turn.
Let's see. Zara, you can do the turn undead
One more time.
just one more time.
Mhm.
Okay.
So I got to make it count. Like, get as big a grouping together as possible. Really bog this game down with a bunch of saving throws.
Right, but that's as opposed to bogging the game down with a bunch of attacks.
Yeah, exactly. If I'm successful, we eliminate all those attacks.
But I would never have put this many enemies in one room if you couldn't eliminate swaths of them with destroy undead.
Unfortunately, only twice. So,
Right. So just run in circles around the room. They'll chase you.
yeah.
And then they'll all be
Okay.
bunched up.
Old school.
I'm gonna
Old
use
school, ever closer.
disengage action.
I don't think you need to.
Why?
They don't attack. They're just missed. You're just breathing it in.
Oh, okay.
I don't think that you need to. Do with that what you will.
I'll just speed this along. Mechanically, he's correct. They don't have an attack, so they can't make an opportunity attack if you leave.
Yeah, and everything else is on the ground, I think. So you're flying
Yeah.
up above them.
Yeah, but they can obviously catch me.
Right. They can fly
Eventually.
just as fast as you.
Yeah.
I mean, disengaging still doesn't help you.
Right,
That's
right.
Right.
Use your
you
action
still
for
don't
something
have to
better.
disengage.
Yeah.
Okay. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna fly back here next to Zarius.
Go forward. Go forward.
Well, you want them all in one spot, they're gonna just follow me.
I'm protected.
And let's see, I'm gonna cast
Now they can sit on both of us.
right. Right.
I don't want that. I need to get over there. So the quicker you get over there, then I can move over there.
Okay. All right. All right. I'm gonna center
What-
that
wait,
around
wait. Before you cast, what level is that?
5th.
Okay, go ahead.
It's a strange question. Gotta
Yeah.
say.
Oddly specific. I'm gonna try to catch as many as I can in that cluster. The mist.
All right. All right.
Okay.
Got it.
So you can probably catch all 4 of them.
Okay.
Rain down black fire on them or something.
Oh yeah.
Is it actually fire and radiant damage? This black
Yeah.
sphere of death?
Yes, yeah, it is just.
Wow.
Two of them made it. It's 32 damage.
Yep.
Is it half if they save?
Yeah.
Anything else you do?
Let's see. No, that's it.
Okay. So these boneless in the pit continue to shamble around, but they're going to proceed to crawl in the direction of T-hole because they can't get out that easily. He double moves. He double moves. And he double moves to get to there. This one's going to shamble up. Well, that's true. He's a mummy. He doesn't get to go yet. You know, this one's going to can only make it to there. Now the mummy lord.
Stay strong. Mummy lords are pretty vicious.
So make me a wisdom save as you see demons begin to rise up out of the ground and fly around this mummy in your face.
Spirit guardians?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Well, he's got to do that at the beginning of his turn.
You're right. And that's the mummy lord's turn.
You got some time to think about what you've done. Jumping over there.
See, I thought this was like there's countless undead because there's a giant ring of dead bodies, and the only way to do it was to just rush in and try to destroy the sphere. So I was like, we'll just like fly in, like do Aurelia will do her thing, we'll defend it until
Right.
it's done.
We sit here and defend Aurelia. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Same.
it was not.
Boy, were we wrong.
Yeah, I've totally misread that situation.
Okay. He basically gets stuck there.
We're site dedicated though, so we can't go back.
There. T-hole, it's your turn. Now make me a wisdom save.
Hold on a sec. I'm going to use my Crown of the Peaceful Mind to automatically save that.
Okay, so you take 14 necrotic damage. But you're also being surrounded by sheets of skin.
Yeah. I'm going to what is he gonna do? Good thing I got that mineral oil.
Same thing we always do, Pinky. Try to take over the world.
World.
Well, I'm gonna strike the Mummy Lord with my arms.
Yeah, Mummy Lord.
Does that hit?
17 hits.
I'm gonna attempt a stunning strike.
First, let me make sure he can be stunned.
Yeah.
He
That's
just
the
made
DC.
17, so he just made it. I'm gonna do it again.
That's a miss. That's a miss. That's a hit.
All right, so that's its AC is 17, and I'm gonna do another stunning strike. Yep, that hits it. Oof, you got a +8. Okay. Well,
Your martial arts side.
thank you. Am I able to break? So would I be able to break through while taking attacks of opportunity?
Yeah, you could step through and take attacks of opportunity.
I don't like it. Yeah, I should have just used my. Well, that's fine. I'm gonna try to step through past these
Right.
guys going north.
Right, you'd have to kind of go through like this square, I think.
Okay. I'll go through this way.
Okay, but a lot of people get attacks of opportunity.
Yeah, they could have Sentinel.
Not Sentinel, but they have something sort of that could
A smothering effect.
something like that. So that's
Miss.
one. So 4 of these.
Miss.
So no. And then the Mummy Lord. He'll bring the fist down.
Well, of course, that would hit.
So make me a con. Well, you're immune to disease, luckily for you.
Yeah. So just the 36 damage. It's still painful.
But yeah, you realize that the sheets of skin were like trying to envelop you. They just were unable to do so. And you imagine if they envelop you, you might not be able to breathe. Do you still need to breathe? Is that a monk thing that I'm forgetting?
I still need to breathe.
Okay.
They can still be suffocated. Yes, they can. This I promise. Having killed a monk that exact same way.
So yeah, I'm getting away, and that'll get me to the edge of my movement.
Yeah. So you would also realize you haven't seen any undead coming out of the piles of body to the top of the map. That doesn't mean they're not there. It just means they haven't been moving. So you may not want to run headlong into the top of the map.
Yeah, that's fair.
So let's move the mist. These ones are going to go and try to envelop Aurelia again. I assume you're still up in the air.
Yeah.
So make me 4 more saves. Constitution saves. I assume you're not action pointing any of this.
What's the target number?
It's 13. So it's only 1. But
No,
I was going to be cute and see if I could get you to spend 2 action points rather than just 1. So you take 10 necrotic and your maximum hit points are reduced.
that would be small.
And then Zarius.
I will call up to Aurelia. If I nullify the magic of that sphere, do you think it will go away?
What? Nullify. I don't know, but does Aurelia know that answer?
I'm not even sure what he means by nullify the magic.
Basically, dispel it. Is that what you're talking about?
I'll just display it here. It's a good old anti-magic field. I didn't expect such a large location, but maybe if I could just focus it on the center part of it somewhere. Let's see here. So
I mean, Aurelia, you would know the sphere would not cease to exist.
Yeah.
but it's being like it's powering something though, right? Like, is there
Wait,
something I can stop to disrupt this?
Wait, but you don't, yeah. So what you are not sure of is, could you shut down the whole spell by saying, well, I mean, the sphere's way up in the air anyway, but
Sure.
could you shut down the whole spell using an anti-magic field? Presumably that's possible.
Presumably.
As far as you know, this is a spell. So if the anti-magic field, now does that make the mummy lord and all that go away? No,
I
not
doubt it. I doubt
necessarily.
that. Yeah,
But
yeah.
you might shut down whatever the Mordenkainen's ephemeral obliteration spell is doing.
That's what I need, right? I just gotta find.
That is ultimately the goal, is to break the spell so that it will free the residents and they can actually just be dead.
Okay, just curious. Since Aurelia was like nearby, I figured I could ask. I'm not. Zarius is not an Arcana person, so. Um. I'll just let us move forward. And I'll just go 10, fucking 20, 25, 30.
Wait, this guy here, he'll try to make his wisdom save.
Sure. Yeah, so I was right here. So far.
See if he can get a swipe in.
30. Yeah. So at the 30-foot mark.
Nope.
Nope. And then if I dash again, the visuals of this are
So this is 10 feet down from this spot here.
okay.
And then this is like another 10. And then this is like another 10.
I don't have a safe way to do that. I just have to do it cautiously with my bum leg. Yeah, I'll just dash. Let's go.
I gotta make a concentration check. I forgot. Okay.
You're good. I don't know if I can get much further than this. Maybe here, because I have to like carefully drop down
Right.
so as not to hurt myself.
So anything else you're doing?
Confirm. I don't have any helpful bonus actions. T-hole is too far away for me to attempt to heal him. I don't know if he got hurt over there or hit, but
Yeah, he did. He's at half health.
I can't help with that. Too far away.
Yeah.
That's yeah. I got nothing. Okay, I guess I could potentially. Here's a question for you. How you wish to rule this? Spiritual weapon, probably in raw here, would break my sanctuary.
What sanctuary says again? Let's see.
If I make an attack, or so if the warded creature makes an attack, casts a spell that affects an enemy, or deals damage to another creature, the spell ends. The spiritual weapon is a thing that I create that sits on the battlefield and it does attacks. But oh, yeah, let me just play it here. Sorry.
Yeah, that's good. I would say, particularly at your level, sure, you could do that without breaking your sanctuary.
All right.
I might care
yeah.
more if this was low level game, but in a high level game, this is pretty minor. Although remember, you still have this purple lightning that's circling around you.
I don't know what that is. All I could do is just, assume it's not going to affect me casting the spell as I go to cast the spell.
Okay.
At second level, I'm not going to upcast it.
Right. So this is the Mummy Lord's Lair action. I'll just post it so you can see it.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a 4th level or lower spell. So you have to make a Constitution save. That does not make it. Do you have any action points left?
I can just take 2d6 necrotic damage. That's okay.
So you take 6 necrotic damage and you lose the spell.
Yep, that's fine.
Now make me a concentration check. Sanctuary's
For what?
concentration.
Nope, it's not.
Okay. Okay, never mind.
I'm good.
Okay. So it is now the top of round, and the Mummy Lord is going to choose a lair action. But this is a good enough place to wrap it up.
Sounds good.
We will pick it up here at the start of the round next time.
Oh yeah.
So what do
Mike sent
people
an email.
think of this little oh, did he? I haven't seen it.
Yeah, apparently.
Yeah, he hopped in.
Oh, he got kicked out or something like that, and he was trying to get back in.
Oh, I didn't realize.
Yeah,
Whoops.
I just realized.
So Mike is back now, and we're wrapping it up for the day. Because it's getting late. But yeah, so I sort of slapped this together as a way of saying, hey, I can't have them sending messages to Clave. Clave has like a day and a half worth of stuff he's gotten done via email. And he never heard from any of you. So your adventure freeing this trap city is sort of related because it's related to the Pasha.
Right.
I thought it was
And
fun.
it shows Mordenkainen being a jerk again.
Hmm.
Mm,
Yeah.
So did T-Hole stun the Mummy Lord?
No, he did not.
Tried. I took a bunch. Well, I ended up taking one attack of opportunity as I fled, getting surrounded.
Well, one hit.
One hit, yeah.
But the mummy lord, unfortunately, a mummy lord has a +8 con save. So that's
Yeah.
what saved him. I mean, that still means like 45% of the time you'll be able to stun him.
Yeah. No, but this was fun. I enjoyed like the mystery, what's going on with the town.
Hmm. Yeah.
First thing we could see with the ziggurat, I'm like, oh, that's probably where we should go.
Yeah, you would have talked to the priest there. You wouldn't have known what to do when you got there. Eventually, I was going to send you to the chronosopher, Zephyrion. Because he was the one who drew Aurelia here. He didn't care about the other two. Like, he doesn't know who you are. But he's vaguely aware of Aurelia. Because Aurelia has closed portals like this before. And that's key to breaking the magic. Although it didn't occur, the anti-magic field didn't occur to me. So I will be interested to see that plan enacted.
I don't know how I'm going to get up there, or what I can do with this anti-magic field. So
So again, there's two parts of this. There's a beam of light that's rising up from this like central golden cage machine that the Mummy Lord emerged from.
Okay.
And then there's the sphere above it. The sphere, Aurelia would be 100% sure. The sphere is just like a natural bridge between this world and the void. So that wouldn't disappear in an anti-magic field.
right.
The beam might be interrupted. But then if that's the case, you might also try it around the cage. Since it seems to be generating the beam.
Is this the same deal with this sphere that if you close it the right way, it will send the energy back and explode on the other end?
Yes, you assume that it would work the same way. And
Okay.
since nobody is trying to simultaneously close it on the other end, wherever it's going to, you would be sending a wave of destructive energy by closing this portal.
Okay.
Now, where it goes in the void, you don't know. It might be, disagreeable people on the other end anyway.
Yeah, tough break.
Right. Or you could just dive into it and find your new home on the other side.
That's right.
Return to the void. This could be your big chance. Aurelia dives in. So long, suckers.
Have fun.
Then she closes it on the other side. Sends the destructive wave towards you.
My uncle started texting me
Well, good.
right here just now. I'm like, you gotta be fucking kidding me, dude. Go to sleep.
Uh,
Once again, Zoom meetings is not responding. It does not want to stop the share with me. It did this last time too.
We can hear you, but you're frozen.
Yep.
okay.
And it
Oh, there you are.
says
Now you're moving again.
it has stopped responding. And should I wait or just close the program? So it didn't seem
Huh.
to interrupt the it didn't seem to bother the recording. The recording stopped, I think, when I clicked it last time. So
What-
presumably it'll do the same.
What level can we get back? What's the highest level we can get back with an action point? Fourth or fifth?
With an action point, you basically can do an arcane recovery. So you get back half your level worth of spell slots rounded up. So you're
I think I
15
used-
now. So you can get
I think
back
I used
8
all
levels
mine.
of spell slots.
But none of them can be higher than fifth.
Right. None of them can be higher than
okay. None higher than fifth. Okay. I can get my fifth level back. So I'm gonna need it.
right. And you can get a third level if you've spent one.
No.
I asked about the spiritual weapon because in Baldur's Gate it doesn't break your sanctuary. So,
Yeah, I mean,
but it also gets its own initiative in Baldur's Gate. So, and
right.
hit points and everything.
I'm inclined to think that the rule is supposed to be that it wouldn't. I can see how at low levels, that just might become like a spammed tactic of I wait in while under sanctuary and then just let my spiritual weapon kill everybody. But I don't actually, given the way sanctuary works, I don't actually think that would be that bad. So
Yeah, and sanctuary in this is in the actual game they can attack through it. It just takes some effort.
right, that's why I
In
don't
Baldur's
think it would
Gate,
be
sanctuary is you just can't attack.
right.
They're full immune. You can hit him with like area effects, but
Right. I think it's fine to say the spiritual weapon can be cast without breaking sanctuary. Although I understand why it's slightly ambiguous.
yeah. Mhm.
All right. Well, I'll see you guys. Well, I guess I don't know what's the next time.
Oh, that's true.
20.
The 29th.
Yeah. That's probably fine for me. I don't know what your guys' schedules are in that week.
I'll be able to play on the 29th.
Yeah, I'll be good.
I'll probably be good. But it's difficult
No
to say.
issues here.
How are you feeling, Mike?
Well, I tested negative today, but I'm still coughing very badly.
Hmm.
Sorry to hear that. How's the rest of the
Yeah.
family?
Lisa's tested positive, and Maddox had some sniffles and coughing, but she's getting better.
That's good.
Hmm.
Good.
Yeah.
That means that you're on baby duty.
Not quite yet, no. I was quarantined in my bedroom for a week.
Sure. Now that you're negative, I mean. Yeah, did Maddox get tested? It's difficult
No,
to test
but
a small child, but
yeah, we would have needed to take her to the hospital, and she didn't get bad enough symptoms for that, but we can assume that she got it.
Well, I hope you recover quickly. At least have a good weekend.
Yeah.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
well,
Uh-oh. I think everybody's frozen on me. That may be the end of Zoom and this session, I'm afraid. I don't know if you can hear me, but I can't hear any of you. So everybody have a good night and happy holidays. And I'll talk to you guys later.